If Chris comes through here and does, oh, I forgot you do it this way, and does 7 cones. Hold on, let me get my bike. I don't want you getting into this stuff on my bike.
Just jump. Just watch it.
Oh, damn that. It's windy too. Thanks, Mike. And guys, when I tell you that the good thing about this, what we're doing out here, regardless of how nervous you may be about this, the good thing about this, I got great news for you guys. If you are dedicated to this, it's inevitable that you're going to get it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Better not, I'm looking at the camera. Heading on, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that are here for the first time, welcome to you as well. My name is Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol Motorcycle Unit Lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. There's a few people I want to thank, but before I even get to that, guys, welcome to practice session number 84. I'm out here in Mississippi at Thunder Thunder Harley Davidson. This is not their property, but they lease this property. This is right behind their property. I'm at Lander Center. It's a freshly paved parking lot. So again, I want to thank Riding and Wrenching. That's Q. That's Mike. Check out his YouTube channel. He's my Tennessee ambassador for Preloader Nation, and he quarterbacked this whole thing as far as a practice session at this dealership, because this is his home dealership. This is where he comes, and it's a great dealership. I did a separate video on that, guys. I'll put it up here. Check that short video out. Just a little something about this dealership. I want to thank the GM, because of course, if he says no, none of this happens. I want to thank Zach. That was my point of contact, and he's also in the video I just talked to you about. And I want to thank Mary, and she runs the Riding Academy here at Southern Thunder Harley Davidson. All right, guys. So if you're new to this channel, we focus on slow speed maneuvers, all right? Because that's really what's going to determine whether you're the boss of your motorcycle. Anybody can ride a motorcycle at speed, but these are the only vehicles right here that our heart rates go up the slower we go, right? So we want to take care of that, and we take care of that with practice, practicing maneuvering these motorcycles at slow speeds. This is not about getting you to ride like me, but it is about raising your confidence so that you can make right turns, left turns, and U-turns without even having to think about it. And that's basically what this is. And guys, I'm guaranteeing you, if you love riding your motorcycle now, once you actually know how to operate it, you're going to enjoy riding it so much more. And your lens is going to change. You're going to start looking at other riders differently. You're going to notice how many people around you really don't know how to ride a motorcycle. And it's going to make you a little nervous, right? But don't let it make you judgmental. Don't get high and mighty. Remember, we don't judge, we help, right? So if you see somebody duck walking their bike, we try to help them. Right? Sometimes, you know, people are, I've been riding 50 years, I'm good. You guys know, right? Anyway, we try to help. So we got 10 exercises that we're going to do out here. We're also going to do a follow the leader. We're going to do a slow race, and we're going to do, what the hell else are we doing? It's a slow race, follow the leader. Oh, and a bonus exercise. All right, guys, so I'm looking forward to it. We're going to meet the preloaders and V.I.Preloaders that are out here. Find out who they are, where they're from, what they ride, how long they've been riding, more importantly to me, how long they've been practicing, and what they rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best in slow speed maneuvers. Again, that number's for them. I don't give out numbers. And at the end of the day, I'm going to ask them if there's any change in that number. Again, if you've never practiced this is very humbling out here. So sometimes people rate themselves high, and then they lower the number. We got sandbaggers out here too. Some people are low. They know they're good, and they're going to rate themselves like a 3. So, you know, but we'll see. It's all done out of fun. And at the end of the day, we'll find out, the goal is to find out where you are and what you need to work on. All right, guys? All positivity out here. All positivity, no judgment. All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
Kiki.
Where you from, Kiki?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis, okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since like July.
Okay, what are you riding today?
A Street Glide ST.
What year?
2023.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I try to practice when I can, being that I work 7 days a week, so.
Okay. See, that's a politician's answer. You said a lot of words, but you didn't answer the question. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I never get a chance to because I just be
okay,
riding.
so never.
So never.
Okay, good, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Maybe like a 4. I'd say a 4.
Okay. Good to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Gabriel.
Gabriel, where are you from?
All over. I spent 30 years in Atlanta and just relocated to Memphis.
Okay, good, good. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Started riding last Memorial Day. That was the first bike, first
really?
time riding.
Okay, okay. What are you riding today?
Road King Special.
What year?
It's 22.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
For about the last 6 to 7 months.
Beautiful. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
At this point, probably a 5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
What's your name?
Ted.
Ted, where are you from?
Here in Mississippi.
Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
All my life.
Beautiful. Beautiful. What are you riding today?
I'm riding the Ultra Limit.
What year?
It's a 22.
Okay. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Well, I just started slow speed riding.
Okay.
I'll say the last 6 to 9 months.
Good, good. And if you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
3. Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Oh, thank you.
All right. What's your name?
Stephen.
Where are you from, Steve?
Atoka, Tennessee.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Almost 4 years.
What are you riding today?
It's a 20 Ultra Limited.
All right, 20 Ultra Limited. Nice looking bike, too.
Thank you, sir.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not as often as I should. We ride every weekend, so I usually try to practice while I'm riding with the stops and gas station parking lots, stuff like that.
And I say that all the time. Practicing is a state of mind, so that's good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Probably a 2.
2. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Pleasure to meet you, Steve.
Nice to meet you.
You got Wilbur suspension on your bike?
Yes, sir, I do.
Ah, yes.
By the way, thank you for that discount.
Oh,
I got last year.
Yeah. My pleasure, man. My pleasure.
Yeah, that worked out great.
What's your name?
My name's Steve Robbins.
Steve, where are you from?
Kankakee, Illinois.
Illinois. Okay. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
About 14 years.
What are you riding today?
2017 Harley Road King Standard.
Yeah, nice looking bike too.
Thank you.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Not near as often as I should, for about 2 years.
Okay, good. 2 years is good.
The first couple exercises, I haven't really done much of the later exercises, to be totally honest with you. But
the first couple of ones, believe it or not, in my opinion, are the most important. But we're going to talk about that. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best?
I'll go with a fairly solid 3.
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
You too, sir.
What's your name?
Chris Billingsley.
Chris, where are you from?
Lewisburg, Mississippi, about 10 miles from here.
Oh, perfect. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Just over 2 years.
Nice. What are you riding today?
2007 Street Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I did a good job of practicing for about the first year, and then I've kind of slacked off since
Okay.
then, so.
It's a perishable skill, but if you have that year of practice, good. That's good. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed?
4 to 5.
4 to 5. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you.
My name's Michael.
Yeah, I was about to say what's your name? But if you listen, you guys don't know Mike by now. Again, this is my Tennessee ambassador for Preloader Nation.
The best ambassador.
And also your YouTube channel is?
Riding and Wrenching, the biggest little YouTube channel on the entire interwebs.
Interwebs, baby. And again, he asked me, just between me, you, and whoever the hell's watching this video, he said, you think at some point I'm going to have to stop saying that as my channel grows? And I told him negative, because that's what he's known by. It doesn't matter if he's got 1 billion subscribers. He's going to be the biggest little YouTube channel on the entire interwebs. Again, I want to thank you, man. Pleasure to. I'm so appreciative not only of you being an ambassador, but coming out here and helping me out. And man, we got our work in today. Like,
oh man,
we got our work in today. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
4.5 years now.
What are you riding today?
I have a 22 Road Glide, the
22
best
Road Glide.
motorcycle made by Harley Davidson.
According to them.
According to Harley Davidson.
Yeah, I'm not even going to put that clip in, but and this is a Road Glide Limited.
Road Glide Limited.
So this is a new motorcycle for you.
Yep.
Ah, how you liking it?
Loving it.
Yeah, he's lying. But anyway, you will love it once you make some changes.
Well, it needs to get their riding and wrenching touch to it, which it will get.
Yeah.
Right now, it's good.
You ready for this question?
Do it.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Let's see. I met you 3 years ago.
Coming up on 3 years, yeah.
3 years, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how long it's been.
And guys, when I tell you that the good thing about this, what we're doing out here, regardless of how nervous you may be about this, the good thing about this, I got great news for you guys. If you are dedicated to this, it's inevitable that you're going to get it. Maybe not to his level, but you are going to get it. And I'm saying this because, man, this man was dedicated to get this. So much so that he's taken my practice sessions out here numerous times. He's taken Lock and Lean
Yep.
Twice, right?
Twice. Yep.
Yeah. And he's still looking to take more stuff. So it's always good to practice. And even when he's not taking a course, he's practicing. Quite frankly, I think he takes the courses just to kind of, just to show, challenge himself.
You can't learn too much.
Exactly. So again, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you quarterbacking all of this out here, man. If you had to give yourself a rating, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, slow speed, what would you give yourself? Here comes the sandbag.
I'm going to say a 7.45.
Okay, here we go with the fractions. Okay. Good to see you, man.
All right, man.
All right, guys, so that's it. We're going to get to work. Bonus, 1 through 9, follow the leader, and all that other stuff. All right, let's do it. All right, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to practice session number 84. Does anybody here have a problem being on YouTube? No. Outstanding. Today's goal, like Kiki said, my goal today is not to drop my motorcycle. In my opinion, if you do that, you're going to drop your motorcycle because you're focusing on that too much. Saying I don't want to do that, it's like staring at a cone. If you stare at it, you're going to go right to it. I'm not saying that's automatic, but it's possible. But today's goal is to leave here feeling a little bit more confident than you got here. That's the goal, right? And knowing what your deficiencies are and moving forward with that, knowing what to practice, okay? There's no pressure here at all, guys. There's no pass or fail. There's no test at the end. There's no judgment. There's no arrogance. This is an each one, teach one environment. So if you guys have something to share, please, by all means, share it with each other and with me. If you look at my first YouTube video and my first practice session versus now, it's totally different. And that's me learning from the people that are coming out. Short starts and stops that we're going to do first. I didn't have that because in my mind, everybody knows how to stop and start. Negative, right? Because that falls into the 1 to 10 mile per hour radius that most motorcycle riders are uncomfortable, right? So we're going to talk about that too. If you guys have any questions today, please ask them, okay? There's no such thing as a stupid question. I mean that. Plus, there's thousands of people that are going to watch this video from all over this planet, and they wish they could be here to ask the question. So just, go ahead and ask it. Egos, leave them over here to the side. How about this young man? Are you practicing with us?
Go ahead.
I figured. You're just here to watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Marco.
Marco?
Yes, sir.
Polo?
Marco.
Are you subscribed to my channel?
I sure am.
I appreciate you, man. Matter of fact, I got something for all of you guys.
Actually gonna be a V.I.Preloader.
Appreciate that, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. We're going to leave our egos here, right? Because like I said, we're here to learn. We don't have anything to prove. This is not a competition. We have 10 different exercises that we're doing, including the warm-up. You can do exercises 1 through 4 and go, all right, I'm good, Rob. I'm not going to do the rest. That's fine. My point is you do only what you want to do. Now, I used to say do what makes you comfortable, but most people are uncomfortable with all of this. So we are going to have to step outside of our comfort zone a little bit, right? Challenge yourselves a little bit. Trust me, sometimes I see something in you that you don't see. And I might ask you to do something that you, in your mind, are saying, no, Rob, I said I was done. Because some of us, we learn backwards. And what I mean by that is, I set this course up so that it progresses. Each exercise builds on the next one. So just because you can't do 3 doesn't mean you can't do 5. I used to think that, but some people, again, I learned from you guys. I'm like, what the hell? Just like when we do follow the leader. There are people that struggled doing something all day, but for some reason, following someone else, they can do it. So this is why I love this, and that's why I love you guys, because it's just so much information. I'm one guy with a YouTube channel. I say that all the time. And so the better you guys get on your motorcycle, I find that we almost feel compelled to share something that we're knowledgeable about, especially something like this that can save our lives. So once you get more proficient in this, the good thing about this is, this is not my opinion. I know for a fact that once you get proficient in this, most of the people that you know that ride are not going to be as proficient as you are. So you're going to be able to help them. And sometimes they can get that information from you better than, I don't need to listen to this guy on YouTube. Or he was a motor cop, so of course he knows how. No. Everybody that knows how to do this well, we're not motor cops. They just practice, practice, practice. All right? Questions? Okay, good. Let's talk about the penalties. You ready for this, Kiki?
I don't know how to do no push-ups.
No, it's okay. It's voluntary. If you don't do them, my ambassador will do them for you. Okay. Front brake. Now, Steve already got it out of the way when he pulled up. He was like, yeah, I'm doing it right now. Boom! It was a good one, too. Right? If you grab that front brake while you're in a slow speed maneuver, it's a 10 push-up penalty, right? It's voluntary. The push-ups are just, it's an exercise to get into your mind. I messed up. Here's what I have to do. It's just to get you to try to stop doing it. Because we're out here to break bad habits and fight instincts. That's what we're here for, right? If you push a 3-year-old infant in the back, nobody taught that infant to put their arms out, but that's what they're going to do because it's an instinct. So on your motorcycle, when you feel, uh-oh, I'm falling, your instinct is to put a foot out. But now we're not going to use that instinct. We have to not do that because that's the number one way we get hurt. So that's a 10 push-up penalty. If you put your foot down today when you feel falling, I really want to make it 50 because that's how we get really hurt. That nothing else hurts us more than that. And so I'm looking at Kiki's bike. It looks like a lower seat. It looks like it is. It's the seat it came with. So we all know that when you put your foot down, if the bike's leaning to the left, when your foot hits the ground, it's going to travel backwards while your bike is still moving forward. So your heel's going to come up and something hard is waiting for it. I'm looking at, Okay, everybody's got saddlebag guards except this bike. You're going to leave these bags on? Yeah? Okay. So yeah, but even without those guards, something bad could happen. So put your foot down, 10 push-up penalty. And that includes if you go, oh man, tap, tap, tap. That's 10, 20, 30. I'm letting you know, right? Right? Because we need to understand, Kiki, I'll ask you. What keeps these motorcycles up at slow speeds?
Clutching and
Power to the rear wheel. Sufficient power to the rear wheel. Does everybody agree with that?
yeah.
Everybody knows that. So this is where the big disconnect is, because we all know it, but applying it, two different things. But that's why we have to practice. Kiki, why are you here today? Why do you want to practice?
To perfect my skills and be better.
There we go. How about you, Chris?
Learn to ride better.
Learn to ride better.
I want to improve my slow speed skills.
I want to improve his slow speed skills.
Keep your girlfriend safe as best as you can.
Keep the girlfriend safe best as can. And I say that all the time. The audacity to put somebody on the back of the motorcycle that you care about, and you know for a fact you're the. But I do get that. You know, this whole riding the motorcycle thing, we take a lot for granted, right? Because there's so many people that don't know how to do it. That's actually the norm. And so people that don't ride motorcycles assume we know what we're doing. So, you know, when people say you don't know what you don't know. So if you ride your motorcycle and come to a stop and your feet are going like this and the front brake goes like this, whoever's on the bike is on the back, they're not even going to think twice about it because they don't know how to ride a motorcycle. But that's why I told people to watch my 2-Up video with the person that's riding it. Passengers watch it too. Because they might go, whoa, whoa. You ain't stopping the way he said to stop. You know what, honey? If you're not going to be responsible enough to say, honey, and most people really think, I got this. So that in their mind, they could pass a polygraph test saying, I'm being responsible. But they're really not, because they don't understand that one of the reasons we practice, everything that you guys said is correct. Why do you practice? Or why do you want to practice?
Just master handling of the bike.
Master hands on the bike. How about you?
Get more confident with the bike when my wife will ride with me.
Be more confident on the bike while his wife's on the bike. Yes. All of that falls under the umbrella of being the boss of your motorcycle. Confidence is key, right? But we practice for when everything works out, we're all superstars. But when the unexpected happens, what are we gonna do? Most of us squeeze and hope for the best. That's our option. So yes, we practice to increase our options, put more tools in the tool belt. So sometimes our options can be life-saving, like the video I put out about the bear or the elephant. You need to make a U-turn. But it could be anything dangerous and you see it and go, oh crap, I don't have time to do this, you know. Or sometimes the option is something as simple as pulling into a gas station. This pump is out, that one's in. For most motorcycle riders, that's a oh crap moment, and it's not even an option to make that little U-turn, 20-foot U-turn. They're gonna go all the way around, or they're gonna duck walk that. We're not duck walking today, guys. I'm letting you know that right now. We're not duck walking at all. I don't care the distance that you move the bike. If it's a short distance, which we will be doing first, we're gonna go over what we're gonna be doing. Any questions so far? Okay, and if you guys hear me yelling, it's because I'm talking over your engine as you're in the middle of something. I want you to hear me. 5 steps, guys, that I want you to follow all day today before you move your motorcycle. Kiki, what's always step number 1? Just so you know, I got a cricket sound. I'm gonna put it, insert here. What's always step number 1? What's always step number 1?
Bike's in first gear.
Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That is always step number 1 today. And because we all have Harley Davidsons, with the exception of mine, you have no idea what gear your motorcycle's in by looking with the clutch pulled in. It won't tell you. The new one will. So thank you, Harley Davidson, for that. Been asking for that for a while. Make sure it's in first gear. Boom. Step number 2. Ladies first. No big deal.
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Kiki, why do we cover the rear brake? Why do we cover the rear brake? Why do we cover the rear brake?
Keep from rolling, I guess.
To keep from rolling? That's good. Mike, why do we cover the rear brake? It says control. So I failed to mention to you guys, today we're going to be slow dancing with our motorcycles, right? We're going to be moving with grace and fluidity. That's how we have to be on the motorcycle at slow speeds. Because we're on 2 wheels. If you're riding with your wife on the back of the motorcycle and you're going 50 miles per hour and she shifts, no big deal at all. If you're going 8 miles per hour and she shifts, oh yeah, you're going to feel that. So everything we do today, graceful. That includes with your throttle, your clutch, your rear brake. So we cover the rear brake because if we need it, and your rear brake gives you control and correction. Control and correction. We're going to talk about that as the day goes on. If we're already covering it, by the way, covering it means rest your foot on it. It is not going to apply the brake if you just rest your foot on it. But if you're resting your foot on it and you need it, you can apply gentle pressure to it when you need it. Because what we're doing today with the rear brake, gentle pressure, right? Everything that we're doing should be small increments of movements. With the clutch, somebody told me, can you do a video showing your clutch hand? I told them that video is gonna suck because all you're gonna see is my hand like this. You know, because the movements I make are so small, it's not even worth making a video on it. Rear brake, same thing. If your foot's going like this, your bike's gonna be going like this, right? We're not pop locking out here. This is not a bull, a mechanical bull, none of that stuff. So if we apply gentle pressure, we drag that brake, and that's where our control comes from, right? But to answer the question of why we cover the rear brake, is so that when we need it, we can apply gentle pressure. This is a finesse thing today, guys. This is a feel thing. We're dealing with feelings out here today. And so what you do with your motorcycle at slow speeds are going to be determined by what you feel, right? And if you address what you feel right away, it's a small movement. If you wait, now it's a larger movement. Not a big deal, but if we want to keep stuff smooth. Now, I do recognize that when you're nervous and you're trying to work something out, trying to be graceful is not going to happen. So I don't expect you guys to be graceful right out the box. It may not even happen today. So it's important I say that too. Miracles are not meant to happen out here today. This is a process, right? And we all learn different. So there was a guy that came out, he's been riding for 2 months. And he was just that guy that he was like, what do you want me to do? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. And he just went out and he did it. And he was riding an M109, a bike that don't want to turn, right? So, okay. Step number 3, in the interest of saving time, Kiki's like, stop picking on me. Step number 3, we're gonna preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Hold up. Is everybody here familiar with my channel? Okay. Everybody knows what preload means? And all right, good. So that helps. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. So anybody here got that stock? Anybody else got stock exhaust?
Me.
You. Okay. But you can still hear it. Right. So when you preload your throttle, I want you to hear that sound. And again, I said this before, if we're riding a Gold Wing or a BMW K-Series motorcycle, those motorcycles, once they start moving, that idle is so high and so smooth, they don't even have to keep it loaded. They can pretty much go through an exercise just with the idle. Any Harley Davidson that I own, it throttles like this. So no, I'm not leaning this bike over with that. I want it to be, so that's why I raised my RPMs, 15, 18, 2000, whatever it is. Listen to the sound. Once you know what the sound is based on the number, once you know how it sounds, you don't have to pay attention too much to the number. Actually, you don't have to pay attention to it at all. Raise the up. You know when it's too high, and you're gonna know when it's too low, because not only can you hear it, but you should feel it. The bike is telling you by shaking, I'm about to shut off, do something about it, okay? So we preload the throttle, and our goal is to keep it there while we're doing the exercise. Robert, is this gonna destroy my clutch plates? Negative. Your motorcycle's designed to be ridden in the friction zone that has a wet clutch. With that being said, you still have to do stuff in moderation. If you have the RPMs all the way up here, yeah, you're probably gonna have a problem at some point. Also, the rear brake. I told you guys, light pressure today. Your rear brake works in harmony with power to the rear wheel. That's what's gonna keep your bike true. It's gonna keep it up at very slow speeds. Don't make them fight. And what I mean by that is if you have too much pressure on the rear brake while in the friction zone, you're making it fight. That's what causes clutch problems at some point, right? But again, like I said, we're gonna take breaks, and if I hear your RPMs are too high, I'm gonna let you know, lower it, because I do recognize that when you're out there concentrating, sometimes somebody could be up to 7,000. They don't even hear it, right? That's okay, that's why I'm here. And the benefit that you guys have is once this is all said and done, you get to go back and watch this and see what's going on and actually hear stuff that's being said. So, preload the throttle and keep it loaded is the most important part. All right, guys? Step number 4. That's right. Slowly release the clutch into the friction zone. And if you slowly release the clutch into the friction zone, the motorcycle is going to start out slowly, and that's what we want. And then step number 5, as soon as the bike starts to move, guys, pick your foot up. So the pickup of your foot should be vertical. It shouldn't be like this, right? Because people do that. The bike starts to move. They're going to keep that foot on the ground as long as possible. Bing! No. As soon as it starts to move, pick it up. Because if you keep your foot on the ground while the bike's moving, you're showing me, and you're showing yourself, I'm still not comfortable with this, all right? And that's fine. Remember, we already discussed what keeps the bike up. Power to the rear wheel. So if we know power to the rear wheel is what keeps it up, Kiki, how much is your balance relevant when we're doing this slow speed stuff? If you had to put a percentage number on it.
Yeah, I say about 70.
70? How about you, Chris? 20? 80? 5? 5, 10? About 20? How about you, Mike?
I go about 20.
How about you? Okay. I like 5 better, right? Really, I like 0 because I'm talking about when the bike's moving. Because remember, if we already said power is what's keeping it up, we don't need balance, right? We need balance when we're doing like exercise number 4 and we're trying to make that turn really slowly. I mean, really slowly. At that time, balance is relevant, but even then, if you feel falling, your balance is not what's going to keep it up. Power is. That's exercise number 3. That's all you're doing. But there are some times when you're doing stuff like this, so that's when balance. But technically speaking, very little. So when we talk about I don't want to fall, I'm letting you guys know right now. How much you pay for this course? $300. I'm guaranteeing you all your money back. If you provide sufficient power to this rear wheel, the bike will not fall today. Guaranteed. I feel very confident about that. Kiki might drop her bike today and say, I want my money because I had my bike in the friction zone. My answer is going to be, I said sufficient power, right? Because if you feel your bike falling, it happens all the time. People feel their bike falling, and when it gets to a certain point, forget about opening the clutch. Now they go, oh crap, and they put their foot out and squeeze the clutch in. Now at that point it's going to fall. You can't catch it, right? Just remember, this is the answer. I'm letting you know it's the answer. So if you still feel falling, correct it. And remember, correct it as soon as you feel it. It's a small movement. So if we're already in the friction zone and we still feel falling and we don't want that feeling, open it up a little bit and keep it right there, we will stay right there. If the speed is sufficient too. Okay? All right. Beautiful. You guys are going to be valedictorians today. All right. Any questions? No. Okay, guys. First exercise that we're doing today, short starts and stops, in my opinion, one of the most important exercises that are out here, and that's because it's going to be the introduction to you actually being comfortable riding this motorcycle at slow speeds. The first 4 things we're doing today, we're not leaning the motorcycle at all, right? And that's why, in my opinion, and even when I do private lessons, this is really the exercises that I do. And people will come out there and say, I just need work on my U-turns. I still start them with short starts and stops. And the funny part is I'll be on that exercise for an hour because they're like, oh my God, trying to get smooth. The U-turn, all the other stuff will be helped being comfortable just simply starting and stopping the motorcycle. And what I also like about this exercise is you can practice this every time you ride your bike. We all have to start and stop no matter what we ride. And some of us have been riding for decades and still every stop's an adventure. So we're gonna take care of that. It should be bing. So when you stop your motorcycle today, guys, left foot, I want it coming down like this or in stride. That's the goal. It's not gonna happen every time, but that's the goal. If you do anything other than that, just say to yourself, all right, next time I'm gonna do that. And when you're out riding, every time you're gonna come to a stop, practice is a state of mind. If you always say, all right, I'm gonna come to a smooth stop. So how do we ensure, because I know like me and most people, if I'm coming to a stop out of speed, front brake, and then I can pull a clutch in and kind of let it coast to a stop and come to a smooth stop. That's when you're coming from speed, which a lot of motorcycle riders will try to do because they don't want to be in that uncomfortable window. But what happens when you're coming to a stop and you don't have that speed and then your handlebars start doing this? I tell people all the time, the feeling of uh-oh doesn't mean time to stop. We're here to be the boss. So you stop when you're ready to stop. So if you start feeling that feeling, what's the answer, Kiki?
Open your clutch.
That's right. Open the clutch, go back into the friction zone, but rear brake at the same time. So let's say 80% rear brake, 20% power, because you don't need a lot of power. But the only way you're going to be able to keep your bike true is if you have some kind of power keeping it up at that very slow speed, 2, 3, 1 mile per hour. It's the only way it's going to happen. And that's how you're going to make your stop smooth. You're going to stay in the friction zone all the way until it stops. And then this is where the timing comes in. Sometimes people's stops are uncoordinated. So you see this, you see all of this. They're just doing stuff out of order. Even if they're using the rear brake, sometimes they're not applying enough pressure. So when we do this exercise, the cones are 15 feet apart. Forget about the distance. But I purposely don't want you doing it where it's far because I don't want you to have any momentum. I want it to be all on you. From the takeoff to the stop, I want it smooth. I'm looking at your front suspension. When you take off, if you take off like this, I'm gonna tell you, you're going too fast. If your handlebars are straight the whole time, you're going too fast. When you first start, I should see your handlebars already starting to do this, and I want you to work that out. I want you to feel uncomfortable, and I want you to address the discomfort. That's what it is. And we already know how we address it. Friction zone. Oh man, I love the friction zone. I live in the friction zone all the time. So that's going to be your corrector. And when it's time to do that stop, friction zone, rear brake. And when I feel like I'm ready to put this foot down, now I'm going to squeeze that clutch in with the rear brake, finishing that off at the same time. Boom, nice smooth stop. I'm a demonstrator. Anybody have any questions on that? Also, I keep pointing over there. The cone's over here. Also, I want you guys cone to cone. I don't want your front wheels passing the cones. Now, whoever's riding these road glides, you have no idea where your front wheel is. And that includes me. So I get it if you pass it a little bit. I don't want you to stare at it, but this is also about being situationally aware of where your motorcycle is. Where's the front wheel? Where's the bags, right? These are things we have to know. All right. Lastly, there's 3 C's in Preloader Nation. Give me one. Anybody give me one. Consistency, confidence, control. Confidence, control, and consistency. Consistency is always first because confidence is always first because everything follows that. Consistency, that applies to keeping it loaded, turning your head and eyes, turning your handlebars. I'm talking about in the turn. Consistently do that, right? We're not going to be turning like this. We'll talk about turns when we get to it, all right? You're going to take off smoothly, and you're going to stop smoothly. We'll see how many times we have to do it, all right? And I want you to listen to my engine, because if you're keeping it loaded, if I'm coming to a stop, I don't have to keep it loaded. I don't. So you're going to hear my RPMs go up if I feel like I need to go back into the friction zone. But again, sometimes you may not feel that. Like I said, this is a feel thing. So sometimes you're coming to a stop and the balance all works out. So you never have to go back into the friction zone. But again, based on what you feel, that's what you're going to do. Clutch in, clutch in. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Oh. I didn't like that one. I'm doing it again. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy. Again, that's a thing. This is all we're doing. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy. Reload, foot up. Work it out. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice and easy. First cone. Good. Start out a little slower. Good preload. Foot up. Good. There we go. There we go. Work it out. Nice. Easy on that rear brake. Let's do it again. Good. Good. Very nice. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent. Do that again. Very nice. And that's what I want to see. Woo! One more. See the handlebars? Outstanding, man. Outstanding. All right, you can park back over there. Very nice. And you see, at first he was moving fast, his handlebars are straight as an arrow. And then after that, first cone, you can go on that side of the cone if you want. Nice. All right, next cone. Good. Nice. See right there, he had power until he didn't need it. Listen to his throttle. Nice. Very nice, very nice. Working it out. Good. One more. Great job. Tell me your name again. Steve. Good job, Steve. Oh, and he's got the 50 cal tab performance pipes with the zombie baffles. I think he's got the zombie. I gotta ask him. First cone. Beautiful. Copy and paste. All right, take off a little bit slower. Nice and easy. Preload, preload. All right, so this is just a clutch control thing. Opening the clutch a little bit too quick, the bike's going like that. Slowly release that clutch. If you want to drag the rear brake at the same time, you could. Preload. See right here. Yeah, make sure you preload. Your whole engine is shaking. So that lets you know your preload's too low. And keep it loaded. Good. All right, it's 10 push-ups. That takeoff was better. Remember, when you're coming to the end, when you feel that, friction zone. That's all you need. Rear brake at the same time. Try it again. Preload. Good. Foot up. Rear brake. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. All right, one more. Head and eye straight ahead. All right, shut it off. So your clutch is already smoking, right? Because you're holding that rear brake at the same time, right? Make sure the next exercise we do, we're gonna do it without the brake at all. So you could just use that clutch, okay? Because right there, that's a clutch control issue of you popping in and out, right? The third time you did it, it was nice. You took off and then you pulled the clutch in a little bit and the handlebars started to go like that. And that's what I want to see. We'll talk about that though. Good job. Yeah, so again, we don't want to make them fight. We don't want to make them fight. Light pressure on that rear brake. All right, next cone, Chris. All right, take off a little slower. Preload. Good. There we go. There we go. Nice. Do that same thing again. Take off. Good. Good. Nice, Chris. Give me one more. Very nice. Very nice. Outstanding job, Chris. Outstanding job. Not only did it look good, it sounded good. Like if I wasn't looking at his motorcycle, I could tell you what he's doing. And the time when I heard the power cut out and come back in, all good. Excellent. Next cone. Very nice. One more. Good. Good. There we go. Work it out. Good job, Steve. Excellent job. Kiki, you duck walking right in front of me. Holy crap. No duck walking. Get that foot on that rear brake. Follow the first 5 steps. If you want to do push-ups, you can use the front brake. No front brake today at all while you're doing a slow speed maneuver, which is what we're about to do. So remember, it doesn't matter the distance you're moving that bike. We're not duck walking. All right, we're going to let the bike move itself with our feet up. All right, so follow the first 5 steps. Hold up, Kiki. Hold up, hold up. Let's follow the first 5 steps. What's step number 1? That's right. Make sure it's in first gear. Step 2. Good. You covering it? There we go. Step 3. Preload. And keep it loaded. Preload that throttle. Preload. Preload. Pull the clutch in. You're not moving yet. Go ahead. Preload it. Keep it there. Slowly release the clutch. Head and eye, straight ahead. Foot up, foot up. Good, good, good. All right, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Nice, we're gonna work on it. We're gonna work on it. No, stop, 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 stop. So you're not following the first 5 steps. Before this bike moves, I should hear, you gotta preload that throttle and keep it there. Preload it. Preload it. Pull the clutch in. Preload it. You hear that sound? That's what I want to hear the whole time. Slowly release the clutch, keep it loaded, head and eye, straight ahead. There, you picked up your foot and you fell forward. And the first thing you did was put that foot down. What should you have done? That's right, just let the clutch out. All right, just a little bit. Try it again. Head and eye, straight ahead. Oh, no preload. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where's the preload? Remember, we start with the preload. Follow those first 5 steps. Trust me, it's going to help you. All right, step number 1, first gear. Why are you moving? Where are you going? Where are you going? Step number 1, first gear. I want you to physically check it. Make sure you're in first gear. Kick it forward. Okay, cover the rear brake. Preload that throttle. Hold it there. Keep it loaded. Slowly release the clutch. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Good. Keep it loaded. Open the clutch. Easy, easy, Kiki. Easy, Kiki. All right, let's try that again. This is so important. See, it's very important. Preload. Don't open the clutch yet. So you're opening the clutch before you preload. When you do stuff out of order, that's when you get the bike stalling. We want to make sure that power is there. Preload. Keep it there. Slowly release the clutch. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Open the clutch some more. Open the clutch some more. Open the clutch some more. Slow down. Slow down. Okay, park over there. Preload. Preload. Stop duck walking. Yeah, Kiki's going to need some work. Got to follow those 5 steps. It's so important. All right, you ready, James?
My
I'll stop it. Huh? Yeah. Sure. All right, head and eyes, straight ahead. All right, start out a little slower. Good, foot up. Good. All right, you're giving me a little bit too much speed. So as soon as you take off, when you feel comfortable, pull the clutch in a little bit. You're staying in the friction zone, so it's pulling you the whole time. You don't need it the whole time, but if you need it, yeah, use it. Nice and easy. Once the bike starts to move, you open up the clutch, pull it back in a little bit. I want you to feel that, and then I want you to work it out. Okay? Head and eyes, straight ahead. Foot up. There we go. Rear brake. Nice and easy. Remember, the braking is progressive, so you don't want to do no brake and then brake. Brake, and when you're ready to put that foot down, finish it off. Preload. All right, good. Slowly release the clutch. Good. Pull it in. Good. Work it out. Okay. One more. Good. Foot up. Rear brake. Nice. That was your best stop. Good job. All right, guys, I can't emphasize enough how important this exercise is. Because again, it's not just because this is something you have to do. That's the common sense thing. It should be easy because you have to do it, but you have to practice this because you have to be comfortable riding your motorcycle in the friction zone to assist you in coming to a smooth stop. All right, let's talk about it. All right, so when I say that exercise is so important, there's zero exaggeration there. Because I really want you to think about this. If you struggle just starting and stopping this motorcycle smoothly, right? It's okay, we just got out here. But I'm talking about over time. If it's really a struggle for you, you have to put that into perspective. All right, this is what I mean when I say these motorcycles they could end our life if we don't know what the hell we're doing. But we just want to get on them and ride them. We have to know what the hell we're doing on these things so that we feel confident. Because really, you're not only a danger to yourself, you're a danger to anybody around you, right? Because this exercise is just us slowly starting and stopping. If it's something where it's like, oh crap, yeah, it's probably not going to end well. So, and a couple of you guys, I told you, listen, I want you to take off smoothly. Actually, for the most part, you guys did great because I was seeing a lot of this. And that's what I want to see. If you're going fast, I mean, if your handlebars are totally straight, that's an indication I'm probably going a little too fast. And James? Yeah, James, when you were taking off, your foot would go like this. And then you would pick it up. All right, again, pick it up right away. So if I know power is the answer, Kiki, you got to follow the first 5 steps too. Yeah, so Kiki's an example of how important these 5 steps are when you're trying to figure this out. So the good thing about the 5 steps, I only put steps on it because if you're trying to remember something and you can't put your head around what you're forgetting, your brain's just going to wander. But if you know it's 5 things, at least you can count them down and be like, okay, I got one more thing to go. What is it? If you do these out of order, like Kiki was starting to open the clutch before the preload, that's when you get stalls, right? So I want you to listen to that throttle. Make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. So that's my idle. I don't like that. That's a preload right there. I just want to try to keep it there. Slowly release the clutch. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. As soon as it starts to move, I'm good. I got power on the rear brake too. Rear brake. I'm always listening to that preload because that's my lifeline. If that gets too low, that's when this bike's going to stall. And remember, the first things we're doing today, we're straight up. We're not turning, we're not leaning. Once we start leaning and turning, now all of this shit's going to become more relevant of not being able to keep the bike preloaded and stuff like that. Because if we stall now, and probably just stop, and you stop like this. But once we start turning, and we know we don't stop with the handlebars turn, right? Don't stop with the handlebars turn today. And the way we deal with that is coming out of a turn. If you're coming out of a turn, somebody said this in one of my practice sessions. He's coming out of a gas station, and then he sees a car coming like this to make the same turn he's trying to make. And he said, I had to lay her down. What else was I supposed to do? So we talked earlier about having options. So because he doesn't practice, yeah, that was his only option. Lay her down. What could he have done, Kiki? You know the answer. Well, no. Wait, what could he have done? That's right, because we talked about what keeps it up. But we know we have to understand that with power to the rear wheel, this machine is designed to stand up and go straight. That's what it always wants to do. That's why people don't like turning on a motorcycle, because now they have to do something. But the motorcycle on its own, how many times you see somebody fall off the bike, but if it's still power, the bike is still going, right? A remote control motorcycle doesn't need training wheels, it just needs power. Bam, it's gonna go. So that's why we want to get all of this stuff comfortable to us before we even start turning and leaning and stuff. All right. Also, the head and eyes, guys. Make sure you're keeping your head and your eyes straight ahead. And when we start turning, you're going to make sure that you turn your eyes and keep them turned. Now, I do recognize that if you're not comfortable riding in the friction zone, keeping your head and eyes up is probably not going to happen. I do understand that. But the more you practice this, it's going to come. All right. It's going to come. I was saying that before. The great thing about this is if you put the time and the effort into it, it's going to happen. It's inevitable. This is not rocket science, right? You hear, I don't care who you watch or listen to, you hear throttle, clutch, rear brake, head and eyes. So it's no secret formula. It's just a matter of practicing it enough till you get comfortable and then get in that epiphany moment. All right? Anybody have any questions on that? All right. The next thing we're going to do, guys, same thing. You guys are going to go down there. I'm going to be down here. All right? This is exercise number 1, stops and starts. But now you're going to be riding to me coming out of speed, 20, 25 miles per hour. This is not emergency braking. I need you to know that. Purpose of this exercise is the same way I had you guys stopping there. I want you stopping like that all day today. That's your goal. Bing. A lot of your stops are really good. Bing. Sometimes it's not going to happen. That's fine, like I said, but it should be far and few between that you have one of these crazy stops, right? There's already a bunch. I think you owe me about 70 push-ups, front brake, feet, all kind of shit going on, but that's okay. That's okay. But the purpose of this exercise is I want you to go up to second gear, right? I want you to downshift, because we all understand that when you're stopping your motorcycle, especially if it's emergency braking. Do you practice emergency braking? Not old crap braking. Huh?
I practice in this parking lot by my house.
Okay. So are you using front brake, rear brake, or both brakes?
I use both.
That's right. So if you're going 60 miles per hour and you have to stop quick, you're using both brakes. What else are you doing?
Putting in my clutch.
What?
I'm shifting down.
That's right, downshifting.
Yeah,
that's right.
Use my rear brake first, right?
No, both. It's emergency braking. You need your full stopping power in an emergency. We're not stabbing at anything. Brake, 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 brake. We're going to use 100% of it, right? But the downshifting is something that people don't have the presence of mind to do. So the scenario is, you're driving on the highway, you're in the left lane, you're going 70 miles per hour. You look to the left, because it happens. We don't always keep our eyes straight ahead. And when you look back, the car in front of you is not moving. That's emergency braking. Brake, 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 brake. If you are lucky enough to be able to stop in time, and then you check your mirror and you see the car behind you is not stopping, if you're not in first gear, you're screwed, right? Also, let's suppose you are in the right gear, and you look in your rearview mirror, car's not stopping, but you don't know how to ride your motorcycle like this. You're still screwed. That's why this is so important, because you're not going to have to think about it. You're just going to go boom and make that turn, right? But in order to do that, you need to know how to ride the bike like this. As simple as that, all right? So in this exercise, downshift, it's only going to be one gear to go down. Where I am, I'm a stop sign. So there's no reason for you to come to me and stop like this, because you know that's why I want you to stop. So I was telling, I think it was James, when we're braking on the motorcycle, it's a progressive thing, right? There's a lot of people, there's no in between. There's no brake and then brake. And that's why you see this at the end. And whenever I see that at the end, I know that person felt falling So they said time to stop. Foot down, brake. No. Brake, 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 brake. And then when you get to the end, bing. So you're stopping at the end of your stop the same way you stopped there. But in this exercise, because you're coming down to speed, you're initially braking with your front brake. And then at some point, you're going to transition to the rear brake. So you're going to finish it off with the rear brake. That could be right at the end of it. That's fine. Because that's where you're going to get your control. If you need to go back into the friction zone to bring the bike to a smooth stop, how am I going to go back into the friction zone and then try to use the front brake? Like, just by the way it's designed, it's showing you that's not supposed to do that. So if you have to go back into the friction zone, but your foot's right here, you can do them both at the same time smoothly. Okay? That's the goal. Questions? You sure? Every time I do this exercise, somebody says I'm good, and the next thing you know, they're doing some other stuff. I don't know. All right, because again, it's not really about your speed. It's just me getting you accustomed to downshifting, initially braking, and then transitioning from the front to the rear brake. That's what it's really about. I want you to be comfortable knowing when to transition. Now, some people will transition while they're still going 15 miles per hour. And I know they're saying in their minds, I ain't doing no push-ups. So no, you don't have to start that early, right? You can, like I said, it could be all the way at the end. It's the finisher, right? It's the finisher.
Can we get a demo, please?
Yes, I'll give you a demo. Second gear. Downshift, front brake, front brake, front brake. Rear brake only. Bing! So right there, I'm in first gear, second gear. As soon as I went in the second gear, I kicked it back down to first. And as I'm coming down, I'm on the front brake. I'm dragging the front brake, dragging it. Just like when you're on the turn, trail braking, all you're doing with trail braking is you're dragging the front brake. Brake, 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 brake. And when I got right here, I transitioned at the last minute just to finish it off smoothly. Can I bring this motorcycle to a smooth stop with the front brake? Yeah, I could. But remember, just because something is possible doesn't mean it's probable or the best way to do it. This is a lot of stopping power. One time I rode to the gas station and told myself I was going to not use my rear brake at all. That ride sucked for me because the bike is so like this. It's too much stopping power. Everything is smoother with that rear brake. So this is, again, to get you to practice downshifting and transitioning from the front to the rear brake so that your stop is as smooth as it was there. And again, I don't want you stopping coming out of a lot of speed. I want you stopping just like that. This is controlled. It's a stop sign. I know I'm stopping. Just pulling up to it. I was only in second gear. No big deal. That's all this is. All right? You good? Don't get discouraged. All right? And that goes for any of you, especially if you drop your bike. I do understand that our confidence takes a hit anytime the bike drops. It just is what it is. What makes that worse is when we get hurt. That's why I don't want people putting their feet down. So I don't care if you hit a cone. I don't care what you do today. Don't put your foot down. Try not to. Okay? All right. All right, guys. Exercise number 1. Stops and starts. Outstanding. All right, you park over there. Excellent job. Tire performance. Love it. Those sound like the louvered baffles. I gotta ask these guys. There we go. Here we go. This is the kind of speed I want. Nothing crazy. This is not about the speed. Perfect. Good. Downshift. Front brake, front brake. Outstanding, man. Outstanding. Nice. And he did the first 5 steps before he pulled off. He checked to make sure he was in first gear, even though he knew he was in first gear. That's how we build muscle memory. We do it anyway. Outstanding. Okay, that's Steve. This is also Steve. No, that's fine. Because I saw exactly what you were doing, and sometimes the weight takes us that way. Good job. Yeah, those are definitely not zombie baffles. Kiki just picked up 2 feet, so she's not following the first 5 steps from down there. Not bad. Not bad. So you started braking a little late. Now, if you start braking late, it's going to force you to have to do stuff at the last minute and quicker. So I want you to do that again. Start braking a little bit earlier. That way, by the time you get to me, it's nice and smooth. Rear brake, finish it off. Let's do it again. And when you started, I saw... I'm trying to get... When you started, I saw both your feet come up like this. That means you're not following the first 5 steps. I can see it from here. Because if you are, step number 2 is cover the rear brake. That means only 1 foot's on the ground. Let's do that right now. There we go. Preload, 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 preload. Preload.
Oopsie.
Yeah, so that's... Remember, preload that throttle and keep it there. Listen to that sound. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Don't move. Preload. Good. Now start opening the clutch. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Open the clutch. There we go. If you feel falling, it means you're not in the friction zone enough. That's all that means. So what Kiki is doing is she's opening up the clutch before she preloads. That's why the bike feels like it's going to fall. See, like right here is good. All right, good. You heard it almost shut off. That's cool. You addressed it. Brought it back up. Nice smooth stop. Good job. Preload, preload. There we go. Cover the rear brake. Good. Foot up. Open up that clutch, Kiki. All right, so you're doing the same thing. See how fast you're coming up here? You're still accelerating when you're about right there. You don't need to be. Remember, I'm a stop sign. So you don't have to rush to me. You should start stopping way before you start slowing down. So that when you come to a stop, you're stopping just like you were here. Do it one more time. First gear, make sure you're in it. Good. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Nope. Close the clutch. All right. Keep it loaded. Now start opening the clutch. Open it, open it, open it. Open it. Good. See, now right now, Kiki is taking the extreme wide route to go around. And this is what I mean by options, guys. The more she practices, she's going to be like, okay, I'm just going to turn around right here and go back. All right. Right here, she should be downshifting, braking, braking, braking. Good, good, good. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Easy, Kiki. All right, park over there. Don't go around those cars. That's like they're off. Don't go behind the cars. Just keep everything up here. Meet you. Whoa, 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 you're duck walking. First 5 steps, Kiki. Preload, good, good. There we go. Now open the clutch. Good, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. There we go. All right, we're going to talk about it, guys. All right. Questions? Beautiful. But it's already happening, Kiki. And what I'm referring to is following the first 5 steps. Yeah, yeah. Because the first time Kiki was down there, I can always tell, even I can be clear across the lot. If both your feet come up at the same time, what happened to step number 2? Cover the rear brake, right? And Kiki was opening the clutch before she preloaded. So yeah, that means as soon as she picks up her foot, she feels falling right away. But again, remember, if you feel that right away, boom. Oh, Kiki, do you practice trust and believe? Yeah, we ain't up to it, but you're going to love that. You're going to love that exercise. Okay, exercise number 2, guys, slow ride. So we're going to use, actually, we could do it right here, right? I'm going to set the camera up down there. You guys are going to start right here. Well, actually, what I'd like you to do is start about, see where Kiki's bike is? A little bit further than her bike. I want you to ride to me slow. No, I'm sorry, not slow. Ride to me however you get to me, but I want you to stop like we were stopping in the warm-up exercise. And then I'm going to ask you, are you ready? And when you say yes, we're going to do a slow ride. I'm going to walk, you're going to ride. You're going to ride at my walking pace or slower, right? I'm not going to be walking like this, so don't worry about it. But don't pass me. So I want you guys to do this brakeless. I want your foot off the brake. You're not going to hear me say this often. This is all about clutch control, right? And some of you guys, that's the issue you were having here. Actually, was it Chris? Steve. No, was it Steve? No, hold up. Yeah. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're not pointing fingers out here. But anyway, yes. So because, who was I telling to? Oh, no. It was James. Yeah. I told James, as soon as he opened up his clutch to move, he was keeping it there. So it's keeping his bike moving too fast. So I said, as soon as you open your clutch and you feel good, pull it back in. And when you start feeling that, now I want you to work it out. That's all this is. So because we're doing that, and I'm telling you, don't pass me, don't open the clutch too far, and now you can't use the brake to stop. You're gonna roll right past me, all right? The purpose of this exercise is I want you to feel, uh-oh, and just address it. As soon as you feel it, address it. And it's not a big deal, very small movements. We're not gonna do it long, so don't worry about it. It's not a long distance. And then I'm gonna ask you, come to a smooth stop. I'm gonna say that to you all day today. It doesn't, sometimes I go, okay, come to a smooth stop, and the bike goes like this. Not an emergency stop, a smooth stop. Because we're always practicing that, all right? Questions? Need a demo?
I want demos all day.
Okay, demo. Foot off the brake. If I need the power, I go back into the friction zone a little bit. Keeping it loaded. So, literally, when we get to exercise number 3, we're going to talk about your hand being right before the zone on the clutch. So literally, I have my clutch right before the friction zone, right before the spot where it's biting. And I pull it in. No power. When I feel like I need it, power, no power. I'm intermittently giving it power. I don't need to be in the friction zone long until I feel falling. Boom, boom, boom. That's all I'm doing. How often am I doing it? Whenever I need to do it, whenever I feel it. Good? All right, let's do it. Guys, exercise number 2, slow ride. Stop. Good. All right, ready? All right, let's do it. No break. Come to a smooth stop. That happens. But see, what that also shows you, I was about to say, when I tell people to take their foot off the brake, that also demonstrates that when you have to go to it, kind of throws us off a little bit.
So I should slip the cover.
No, I wanted you to not cover it.
Okay.
Just for this exercise. Don't get used to that. All right, you can go forward. Nice. All right, foot off the rear brake. You ready? Let's do it. I'm back here, man. All right, do it again. Do it again. 10 push-ups, front brake. That's why we gotta. When you pull that, when you open up that clutch, pull it right back in. Plus, we're on like a little bit of downgrade. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Regular speed, you're good. All right, you ready? Foot off the rear brake. Good, good, good. Come to a smooth stop. Good job, over here. And it's so funny how when people don't have their foot on the brake already, it changes the dynamic of that brake. Nice, ready? Foot off of the rear brake.
I suppose.
Oh, stop it. All right, let's do it. Excellent. Hear how low his preload is? Doesn't have to be high. Head and eye straight ahead. Come to a smooth stop.
We'll try that one more time.
There we go. Good job, man. Yeah, and I love that. He said, let me try it one more time. Because that's the goal now. I want to stop smooth. It's not going to happen every time, but. All right, ready? Foot off the rear. He said no. Foot off the rear brake. Let's do it. Oh, you used the brake. You're cheating. Try it again. You don't have to. I told him to use the brake. He said I had to. No, you just got to pull the clutch in earlier. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Good. Good. Nice. That's already getting better. All right, you ready? Foot off the rear brake. Let's do it. Pick up that foot. Good. Clutch in. Clutch in. Clutch in. Good. Keep it in until you need it. Open it. Close it. Open it. Open it. 10 push-ups. Good job. You're doing good. Much better. You want to do it again? Okay. Over there. Preload! Oh, you got a preload, girl. All right, ready? Head and eyes straight ahead, no rear brake. Let's do it. Don't pass me. No rear brake. Don't pass me. Preload. Pull it in, pull it in. Got to keep it loaded. All right. Pull it in, pull it in. Good. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, that's 2 feet down, that's 10 push-ups. Try it again.
We're supposed to use the rear brake when I stop.
Yeah, when you stop, rear brake.
I use my rear brake, I just tried to stop.
You use leg power?
Yeah.
Shit, you forget about 10 push-ups, that's extra. Go around, let's do it again. Preload. Nice. All right, you ready? Don't pass me. Good. Good. Keep that clutch in. Come to a smooth stop. Good job, man. Over there. All right, ready? Head and eyes straight ahead. Don't pass me. Good, pull the clutch in. Keep it in. Because if you keep it out, you're gonna pass me, see? Let it out a little bit when you need it, back in. Smooth stop. There we go. That's all that was. The last time you did it, you kept the clutch in the friction zone too long. So yeah, if it's got power. So the purpose of this is you want to pull it in. Right after you start moving, pull it in and only let it out when you feel like you need it and right back in.
Yes, sir.
That's all you're doing, in and out of the friction zone. Good job, man.
Appreciate it.
All right. Now right there, you're feeling falling, and that means stop. And we don't want to do that. We want to make sure we're stopping when we're ready. And if your foot comes down abruptly, I know that's what that is. Nice and smooth. Nice and easy, okay? All right. Now remember, when you open up the clutch, the bike starts to move, just pull it right back in. That way you won't be going too fast, and when you feel like you need it, open, close. You never really need to open it the whole way, all right? Especially since it looks like we're on like a downslope. I don't know. All right, you ready? All right, head and eyes, straight ahead. Preload. Good, clutch in. Clutch in. Keep it loaded, keep that throttle loaded. Keep the clutch in, keep the clutch in. That's why you were going so fast. Let it out when you need it. Whoa, easy. Now what happened there?
Let out too much on.
There you go, just a pop clutch. I mean a clutch pop. That's all that was. All right, as long as you know what you did, it decreases the odds that you will repeat it. All right, you can head over there. Reload, good. And right now when James is taking off, he's still letting his foot come. His foot, I'm gonna let him know, but his heel is like an inch away from the saddlebag guard. We'll talk about it. Questions, guys? I always find it funny when I tell people, okay, I want you to do this brakeless. Because people go, what the all I hear from you is rear brake, and now you're telling me don't use it? Yeah, so when Steve was going through this Steve, the first exercise we did His clutch was smoking already. He's fighting it. Remember I told you guys don't make him fight. So, and then some people, I already saw that there was issues with the clutch control. So that's what this exercise does, the slow ride. If you do it without the brake, it's gonna force you to be better with your clutch control. Either you're gonna give too much because I told you don't pass me, or you're gonna give too little and feel like you're gonna fall and wanna put a foot down. But remember, if you feel like you wanna put a foot down, this is the answer. Questions? Beautiful. So that brings us to the exercise that's gonna address that whole, I feel something falling, I feel it falling, I wanna put my foot down. Trust and believe. So the question is, Kiki, do you trust and believe that as long as you have sufficient power going to the rear wheel of your motorcycle that it will not fall? She's FOS. She's full of crap.
No, I do believe that. I just got the trust.
Well, exactly. The question, let's hit the rewind button. Kiki, do you trust and believe? Well, so the real funny thing is,
I don't believe.
yeah, exactly. No, you don't trust it either. You believe it. People know intellectually what the hell they intellectually they trust it and they believe it, but physically, no, they don't. Because at any time before we even got to this exercise, if I saw you go like this, you don't trust and believe, right? Now this takes time. This exercise is not an exercise I want you to practice in traffic. This is where I want you to be in a controlled environment. Because 5 steps to this exercise. What's always step number 1?
First gear.
That's right. If you want help remembering it, it's a rectangle. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. That's down here. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. It's a rectangle, right? The difference in this exercise is the clutch. What we're going to do is we're going to pull it in, and then we're going to start opening it slowly. And as soon as we feel the bike starting to move, pull it back. Don't pull it all the way in. I want you right before the friction zone, right before it. Because step number 5, you're going to pick up your foot. And I'm going to be standing in the vicinity of your bike, and I'm always looking at the front tread. I don't want this bike to move a millimeter. When you pick up your foot, I don't want the bike moving. This is the trust and believe moment. As soon as you feel the bike starting to fall, open up your hand. Don't pop it, but you could pop it. Did you guys see James pop his clutch? Right? Now, he popped it and it stalled. Why did it stall? It wasn't preloaded. So there's nothing wrong with popping the clutch. It's just going to make you take off quicker. Hopefully you're holding on. This guy's got a backrest, so he don't have to worry about that. But even if you have a seat like Kiki's, she ain't going nowhere either. It'll keep her in there. So if we're keeping the throttle loaded, what's step number 2 always? Cover the rear brake. That's the correction I was talking about. Sometimes we're not robots, so sometimes you might open that clutch a little bit too quick and the bike goes like this. Sometimes just pulling the clutch back in can correct that. But sometimes that's not going to be enough. That's why we're already on the rear brake. And how ironic is it that I tell you guys, I don't want you on the rear brake. Then when I tell you to come to a smooth stop, most of your stops weren't smooth. And it's because when you have to go to the brake, most likely it's not going to be a smooth stop. That's why we cover it. So I needed you guys to feel that too. And again, that feel word comes in again. If you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. Happy, sad, mad, glad. In this case, fear. And that's what this exercise is going to address. Kiki said, my main goal is not to drop this bike today. So that's a fear of hers. This is how we're going to tackle that, right? And if it tips over, your bike's fully protected. So you don't have to worry about that, right? And in exercise number 3, all it is a tip over. Okay, couple of things. The purpose of this exercise is not to pick up your foot and see how long you can balance the bike. There are going to be times when you pick up your foot and the balance just works out. You're sitting there for like 3 seconds. All right? But as soon as you start to feel it fall, correct it. Secondly, when you do open up your hand, I want you to come to a smooth stop. That's the other seat. Control. We're going to be in control all day today, right? So this is not about opening your hand and just flying out. Open your hand, smooth stop, boom. Okay? Now I have people that will go to step 3, preload the throttle, keep it loaded, and they're just sitting there like 20 seconds. They're trying to work it out in their head, whatever it is, I don't know. So if you pick up your foot, and as soon as you pick it up, you feel the bike falling, don't put the foot back down. You're in the exercise, okay? I want you to know that. Pick it up, address it. And this is what's gonna happen. Address it. I feel falling, address it. Address it right away. If I wait longer, 5 Mississippi, I can still correct it. So that's what I want you to know. I talked to you guys about that earlier, where the bike is falling and they feel it falling and go, oh crap, I have to put my foot down now. No, fight the instinct, win the battle. Just open up the clutch more or maybe even throttle. You can pick one of these bikes up off the ground just by throttling it up, all right? We're not doing that today, but I just want you to know that. Don't give up. That's why I want you right before the friction zone. And I'll have people, I tell them right before the friction zone, and then right before they're gonna pick up their foot, they pull the clutch all the way in. Then when it's falling and they open their hand, they still got nothing. And they panic. Just open it up some more. You're gonna be all right. Now, Q was telling me this new bike he's got, the clutch is all the way out, pretty much. So his hand's gonna be like this before he starts. Your hand might be like this. You don't need a demo on this, do you? I'm kidding. All right. Make sure I'm in gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Clutch. Right there. Right before it. Head and eyes straight ahead. Foot up. Smooth stop. So if you address it as soon as you feel it, it's really not that exciting. It's not a big deal. But people just don't like the way this feels. You know why they don't like the way it feels? Because people don't like feeling out of control. And falling is a feeling of not being in control. But the beauty is, we know that this is our answer. This is our lifeline. Can you see that again, Kiki? Repeat the question. I don't think I heard you properly. All right, so Kiki asked me, did I use the front brake? And she said because she didn't see my hand. Was I going less than 10 miles per hour? I don't feel like doing push-ups today, so no front brake. This is rear brake only. Because I mean, I want you to think about it. I'm messing with the throttle, so I can't be messing with the front brake too. Rear brake. Kiki, get those feet up. There we go. Follow the first 5 steps. You'll be fine. Preload that throttle. Preload it. Preload it. Preload it. Open the clutch. That's like 40 push-ups right there. 50, 60. All right. You ready? First gear. Covering the rear brake. These balls are nice, man. Nice height.
Thank you.
All right. Preload. Keep it loaded. Clutch good. Right before the friction zone. Okay. Foot up. Open the clutch. All right, let's try it again.
Yeah. I definitely don't like that feeling.
I still don't like it, so.
I feel like I'm off balance.
Good. Foot up. Open the clutch. Try it again. And that's cool. So sometimes what happens is people pick up their foot and you're picking it up quick, so you're throwing the bike that way. But that's cool. As soon as you feel that feeling, just open that hand. Come to a smooth stop. Don't forget. Good. Smooth stop. Nice. Do it again. Foot up, good, open it, open it. Nice, woo! That's exactly what I want to see. Over there, Steve. Kiki, copy and paste that, right here. Good, keep it loaded, listen to that sound. Open the clutch. Good, open the clutch, keep it loaded. Keep it loaded, head and eyes, straight ahead. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. See, your clutch is not opening up. That's why you feel the bike falling. Just open it a little bit more. So this is what we were doing before. Short distance, same thing. Head and eyes, that's where you want to go. That's where you're looking. Good, the preload's good. Slowly open that clutch. Open it a little faster, open it a little faster. Good. You're good, you're good. Now remember, we're going towards here. We want to be in the middle of these cones. Don't stress about it though. Preload. Head and eye straight up. Cover that rear brake, good. Slowly release the clutch, keep it loaded. Open the clutch, get that foot up. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right. You ready? Don't worry about that. Okay, you ready? You in first gear? All right, cover that rear brake. Preload the throttle. And keep it loaded. Good, keep it right there. Bring this right before the friction zone, pull it in. Not all the way. Like I said, right before. As soon as you feel it starting to move, pull in a little. There we go. Pick up this foot, don't let this bike move at all. Head and eye, straight ahead. I got my hand on the bike, so don't worry about it. Pick up that foot. So see how you just put it back down? Don't put it back down, just open the clutch. Open the clutch. See, don't put it back down. All right, stop. All right, okay, let's start over. Cover that rear brake, good. Preload the throttle. Make sure the bike's not moving. Make sure it's not moving. Use the rear brake to make sure it doesn't move. Okay. It's moving. I don't want it moving. Nope. Remember, you're picking up this foot with the bike not moving. Pick up that foot. Pick up the foot. I got the bike. Don't worry about it. Pick up the foot. I got the bike. Just pick up your foot. Trust me, Kiko. Pick up your foot. Pick up your foot. Pull the clutch in. Okay, good. It's not gonna fall, Kiki. I'm holding the bike. Trust me. The bike's moving. Stop it from moving. Use the rear brake. Stop the bike from moving. Okay. Pick your foot up. I got the bike. Pick your foot up. Pick your foot up. Hold it. All right, I got the bike. Open the clutch. Good. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, Kiki. Smooth stop. Go around. Try it again. Reload. Get that foot up. Cover the rear brake. Preload. The throttle's too low, Kiki. So Kiki would definitely, I wish she was closer to me because she would definitely benefit from some one-on-one, some private lessons. Nice. Woo! Easy on that brake. All right. First gear, yes?
Yes, sir.
All right.
For the rear brake.
Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. Steve. Kiki. Stay right there. And I set all these things up too to see how they turn, where they're looking, how they stop. Nice. All right, first gear, yes, covering the rear brake, blah, blah, blah. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. When you're ready, with the clutch where you want it to be, with the preload where you want it to be, just pick that foot up. Make sure the bike's not moving at all. Trust and believe. Come back around. Do it again. So that was good. That was a perfect example of you had it. You just weren't in the friction zone enough.
Yeah.
All right, let's try that again. Smooth stop. Oh, we don't stop with the handlebars turn. No. Try it again from right here, because you were moving it a little bit too. Let's preload. Good, foot up. All right, I'll take it. All right. First gear, yes. Cover the rear brake. Preload. Give me some more preload. All right. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. All right. Your bike's moving. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. All right. Let's try this again. And that was the front brake. 10 push-ups. All right. Take your foot off the brake. Okay. See, you were making it fight right there. Don't make it fight. I don't want you in the friction zone here at all. I want you right before it. Okay. Right? Right now you're in the friction zone. Stop. So you're moving. So when you're picking up your foot, your bike's already moving. I want you to pick up your foot with your bike not moving at all. That's how we're going to trust this. Okay. You definitely benefit from some higher bars. You're too low.
Yeah.
Okay, preload. Give me some more preload. You're in the friction zone. Pull that clutch in. Pull the clutch in. Okay. Foot up. So you're doing it again. You're picking up your foot without, go around. He's picking up his foot while the bike's already moving. All right, first gear, covering the rear brake, good. Preload, good. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, when you're ready, pick up that foot. Make sure this bike's not moving. As soon as you feel full, open up that clutch, smooth stop. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Is he distracting you? Hold on, back up some more. Turn the wheel this way. All right. That was good. You just stopped believing. You stopped believing. Oh, good, good, good. Foot up. Up, put it down. Stop. So right there, you as soon as you picked up your foot, you just went. I need you to feel the falling. You don't have a zombie baffle in this, do you?
The medium.
That's what I thought. Okay. It's a stupid question. I know if it's a zombie baffle. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Keep it up. Up. There we go. Here we go. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. You've advanced. Come on, Kiki. First 5 steps. Head and eyes, straight ahead, Kiki. Good, open up the clutch, foot up. Good, pull the clutch in. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, that's good, easy, Kiki, easy. All right. Ready? You good? Mm-hmm. All right. Make sure you keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. First gear, yes. Covering the rear brake. That's a good preload, keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, pull it in. All right, pick up this foot. Pick up the foot. When you feel falling, open up the clutch. Open the clutch, come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop. Good, let's do it again. I'm holding the bike, so don't worry about it. Pick up your foot. Pick up your foot, I got the bike. Preload, keep up the foot. Pick up the foot. Good, open the clutch. Try it again. I'm gonna hold the bike up and I'm gonna let you know when to open the clutch. Okay, pick up your foot. I got the bike. I got the bike. Trust me, Kiki. I know you don't trust and believe, but you can trust and believe me. Trust in me. The bike's moving. Stop it from moving. All right. Pick up your foot. I got the bike. I got the bike. I got the bike. See, it's not going anywhere. I got the bike. Trust me. Make sure it's not moving. Use the rear brake. Pick up your foot. I got the bike. Pick up both your feet. Both your feet. I got it. I got it. All right, open the clutch. Open the clutch. Nice and easy. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Smooth stop. All right. Get head over there, Kiki. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Give me some more throttle. Throttle's too low. So yeah, she definitely got to work on trust and believe. It's important. All right. Let's try this again. Make sure this bike's not moving. Foot up. It's moving. Stop. So what the component we're missing is the feeling. You have to feel it falling. You're picking up your foot and just opening your hand without ever feeling falling. That's why I say when you pick up your foot, the bike shouldn't be moving at all. So it can start to fall and then you can address it. Let's try that. Head and eye straight ahead. Look at my camera. Foot up. Smooth stop. One more time.
Oh, wow.
So it happened again right there. Right there. You let the bike start moving before you picked up your foot. And then you pull the clutch in.
Okay.
Oh, let me get on this side. No, no, no. Put your left hand on the right grip. Right on the left.
With my right hand where?
On the left grip. No, you had it right. The right hand on the left, left on the right. So you're pushing with this hand, you're pulling up with this hand, and you're stepping forward. Simultaneously, you have to do them all at the same time.
So I can pick up this bike myself?
You could.
I don't think so.
Go ahead and try it. So now, make sure you got to do them all at the same time. If you try to do one before the other, it's not going to work. Step a little closer to the bike. Okay, it's push, pull, step all at the same time. One.
Man,
All
I
right.
can't pick up this bike.
Well, how do you do it? You do it the other way with your butt on the...
I had to do it with this. It's more power.
Turn it off.
Me.
Turn it off. That's the first thing we got to do.
With me, like this.
Well, let me see. Let me see. These low bars don't help either. Yeah, because if you do it this way, straight into the bike, not like this, but straight into the bike, this hand's going to be pushing, this hand's going to be pulling. 1, 2, 3, and you step forward. All right, but if...
You taught me something.
I got a video on it. All right, so that's all that happened. You pull the clutch in and the handlebars were turned. And when that happens, it's going to go over. All right, but that's getting better. All right. So, yeah, just make sure that when you pick up your foot, don't just pick up your foot and open the clutch. I need you to feel it and then address it. All right, you have to feel it, otherwise this is pointless. Because we have to reprogram your brain to associate that falling feeling with that. That's it. So, let's do first gear, yes, covering the rear brake, preload the throttle. Keep it there. Bring this clutch right before the friction zone. Pull it in, because we don't want to be in the friction zone right before it. So keep that throttle loaded. Give me some more. Good, keep it right there. No, now I want you moving. There we go. Head and eye, straight ahead. When you're ready, pick up that foot. When you feel falling, open up the hand. The bike's moving, it's moving. So if you want to make sure the bike doesn't move, use the rear brake. Hold the bike still. But when you open up your hand, you know, that's when you release the rear brake. Preload. Good, hold it there. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Nope, you're moving. Good, foot up. Keep it loaded. Open the clutch, see right there, that's when you open the clutch, when you feel that falling. Preload. Oh, you're in neutral. Oh, first 5 steps. This is the first step.
Well, it's big boost sometimes hits that.
Yeah. All right, that'll help. Good, preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Good, keep the preload up. Foot up. Foot up, keep it loaded. Foot up, open the clutch, open the clutch. That right there, that's when you open the clutch, when you feel that falling. Yep, instead of putting those feet down, open the clutch. Preload. Foot up. Open the clutch, open the clutch.
When you open the clutch, you move in or should it stay still?
Well, no. Once the bike is starting to fall and you open the clutch, the bike's gonna move because you're gonna do that in lieu of putting your feet down. Good, foot up. Open the clutch. See right, open the clutch, keep it loaded. Now see what's happening too, and it happens to a lot of people. When they think about opening the clutch, they forget about the preload, and you start feeling it go down. Keep that throttle loaded, because that's when you need it the most. Good, keep it right there. Listen to that sound and keep it there. Foot up, don't move, good. Foot up, open the clutch, keep it loaded. Smooth stop. There we go. Copy and paste. Do that again. That was perfect. That was perfect. Just like that. Good. Preload. Good. Open the clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Make sure you don't make him fight with the rear brake. Don't make it fight. Make sure it's not moving. It's moving. Good. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Try it one more time. Good. Keep the throttle right there. Keep it right there. Foot up. Foot up. Smooth stop. All right. All right, you're good. All right, guys, so this is something we got to work on. We got to work on it, and it's such an important thing to get because you see, every time he's putting his feet down, that's the opposite of what you want to do. That's the instinct telling you to do that, but that's how we get hurt. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Just open the clutch into the friction zone. All right, we're gonna move on to exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. Questions for exercise number 3? What'd you say, Kiki? How did you do? It got better at the end. But listen, like I said, this is day 1. So, you know, it's gonna take time. So when you're doing that exercise, like James at the end, as soon as that foot will come up, it will go back down. That's instinct, instinct, instinct. That's gonna take time, man, before you actually realize all I have to do is this. And that's it, open the clutch. Steve said to me, I don't like the way that feels. I still don't like the way it feels. I don't like the way it feels. But so somebody asked me, when is this sensation, this feeling of falling? When am I gonna get over that? And I told the answer is never. What's gonna change is your reaction to that feeling. So instead of you putting your feet down, you're just gonna do that. So you're still gonna get the pucker effect, but you're not gonna be, you know, it's like anything else. When you're trained in something, your reaction, your heart rate's still gonna go up, but you're not panicking, right? And you're not gonna panic. So most of the stuff that we do as motorcycle riders, I'm not talking about dragging boards and stuff where you have to be almost perfect with some of this stuff. But if you're just riding like a normal motorcycle rider, this stuff is still relevant, but it's also less scary, right? And I want you to think about it. If you love riding your bike, man, you're really gonna love it once you get all of this in your muscle memory, because then you're gonna be in full control of this machine no matter what you're doing, right? Speaking of which, exercise number 4, right turns, left turns from a stop. So most motorcycle riders ride straight and make slight turns. That's what they do. That's why when they buy handlebars, there's not a big list of things they have to look out for. They just go, wow, those look cool, I'll take it. Because if they're this high, it don't matter. The most I'm gonna turn is like this. And if I'm gonna make a turn going slow, I'm gonna be walking anyway, so what difference does it make, right? Not out here, we not. Even though Kiki, I appreciate you because she just wanted to make sure I was on my toes. When we first started, she was duck walking. But thank you, she just wanted to make sure I was on my toes. I think you're up to about 200. But I'm telling you, if I ask Preloader Nation to donate 10 push-ups each and send me a video, they'll do it. That's what's so great about this nation. All right, speaking of that, when Kiki was coming to this exercise right here, and I said, come between these cones, all Kiki had to do was turn her handlebars this much to be in the middle. And Kiki was like, no, 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 no. Straight, I'm gonna go straight. Because we don't like to turn the motorcycle. That's why this exercise is the highest failure rate out of everything out here. Because most people aren't making 90-degree turns on their motorcycles. And if they do, they're leaning. We're not leaning in this exercise. I want you to treat this like a gravel road, a mushy gravel road. And if you're riding on gravel, here we go again with options. If I practice a lot, and I'm very good at exercise number 2, the slow ride, using the rear brake. Now, you know, if I'm good at that, then when I see gravel, I don't panic because I know that's how I have to ride on it. But if you're not comfortable riding your bike slow in the friction zone, yeah, you're gonna look at that and panic, and you're gonna wanna do it duck walking, which doesn't make any sense on a heavy motorcycle on gravel because your feet don't even have the proper grip, right? So with this exercise, guys, I don't want you to overthink this. So some people, tell me your name again. Tan? T-E-D, okay. It's the southern drawl, oh, Ted, okay. So Ted's bars, Steve's bars, they're too low. So this is when you start running into these issues. Again, if you don't really turn, you never notice it. But now when you have to turn and you see that your elbow is all into your body versus Steve's handlebars, which are nicely, they're like right here. 12 inches, sometimes even 14 inches because, what do you have? 14, yeah. It seems like it's a lot, but it's not because sometimes there's a little bit of a pullback too, right? But it's so liberating. And when I first got my Road King, oh my God, the stock handlebars on that Road King Special were just horrendous. Upgraded, oh my God, like a new motorcycle. So in this exercise, guys, all we're doing, because we're gonna do this first without stopping. All we're doing is exercise number 2 on the approach, slow ride. Head and eyes, turn the handlebars, stay in the friction zone. Now what happens all the time is when people get right here and they turn, that's when it all goes to crap because people don't like to turn. Don't forget what's keeping the bike up. So whatever you were doing coming forward, just stay there. Don't change anything. We get in trouble when we start changing stuff, right? So if we're preloaded, we hear it, sounds good. All right, I'm gonna keep that there, consistency. I slowly release the clutch, the bike starts to move. Once it gets to a good speed, I'm gonna keep it there. Now, when I go to turn, why do I have to change anything? I might have to, but if you do, it's very minimal. If I wanna make it even easier for myself, I'll open my clutch so the bike is moving at a good speed, and then I'll just drag the rear brake when I get to that turn and let that control my speed. I'm not gonna stab at it, just drag it. Now I don't have to, I'm eliminating you even have to worry about the clutch, right? Because if you could do it with the clutch, but when you start messing with the clutch, you start getting this. So if we already don't like the way the motorcycle feels riding very slowly, imagine if you start doing this crap. It's like you being on a tightrope and me coming behind you with the rope and doing like this. No, right? So we want to keep everything smooth. And if we want it to be smooth, drag the rear brake, all right? All right, I'm gonna run through it. The first time you guys go through this, like I said, straight through. We're gonna make a left turn. What's your strength? Right turns or left turns?
Right, I believe.
Right?
Right.
Left.
I say left.
Left.
Okay, I want you all to remember your answers because 9 out of 10 people that I asked this question, it's the opposite of what they said. Because people don't turn like this, when I say what's your strength, they're thinking about a U-turn. And they go, oh, yeah, my left U-turns are better. And then they get here and their right turns are better. I don't know why that is. I don't have the answer to that. It's not 100%, but it's more times than not. It's so crazy. So again, first time come through. When I do this exercise, I'm right in the middle. And when I do it from a stop, I'm right here. Sometimes I'm here. Sometimes I'm here. 3 things determine the radius of your turn on the motorcycle. Give me one, Kiki.
Your friction zone?
Speed.
Speed, number 1 contributing factor to wide turns. Too much speed. Give me another one.
Turns.
Handlebars.
Handlebars.
Yes. The further you turn the handlebars, the further. That's why my Indian turns like crap, because the handlebars don't turn as much as a Harley. One more.
Lean angle.
Lean angle. We can eliminate lean angle because we're not leaning here. And remember, guys, we're in a controlled environment and we're in a training, learning environment. So we're going to be sticklers about things that you don't normally have to be. That's how you train. You always train higher than what's necessary. So if you lean in here even a little bit, I'm going to call you on it. Why am I going to call you on it? Because you can't lean this bike without speed. So if you're able to lean it, it shows me you're going too fast. All right? Because if you try to lean it going slow, it's going to fall. It's that simple. Right? So straight up, you can stop wherever you want. I'm sorry, when you're going through. We're not up to stopping yet. If you want to come all the way over here, I don't want to word it like that. If you want to start over here to make a left turn, fine. Because this is not, nothing out here is extreme. This is not a competition. The only reason you would have to fully lock the handlebars is if you wait too late to turn. Which is, I see a lot of people do that. They wait till they get about right here, and then they tell me it's because they're trying to clear this cone with their bags. You have plenty of room. You really have to understand the dynamics of your motorcycle, how it turns, how wide it is, how long it is, right? So when people go to turn here, they don't like the way it feels. They do one of 2 things. They go, oh crap, and open the clutch. What does your bike, what do your handlebars want to do with speed? Straighten out. And they go this way. Or they go, oh crap, and then the bike falls right here. And a lot of times people put their feet out. These cones are not like those cones. I got to get 2 more of those because these will slide. And that's happened many times. I don't want you guys getting hurt, so I don't care if you hit the cone. Just don't put your foot down. Your goal when you make this turn is to be in the middle of this lane. That's the goal. If you're over here, that's fine. We can talk about it. But I want you to envision this is a double yellow line. And this tractor trailer is coming this way, and they're right on that line. And that driver, he's over the hours. He's tired. So we don't want to be right on that line. We don't want our mirrors over that line. So we want to be as close to the middle as possible. That's the goal. Then I'm going to ask you guys to come to a stop. You can stop anywhere within these cones. I don't care. Wherever you're comfortable. Because the more you practice this exercise, the more you get comfortable, you're going to realize you don't need to be all the way over here to make a left. You don't need to be all the way over here to make a right. You don't need to stop all the way back here to make this turn. You can stop right here. But I don't expect you guys to stop right here and be comfortable with that. You can stop right here. It's not a big deal. And lastly, I'm going to have you guys stop, make this turn, and stop. This is about being in control. Make sure you don't stop with the handlebars turned. So as you're making this turn, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, and friction zone at the same time. Bing! That's the goal. All right? Demo. First gear. Exercise number 2. Head nice. All right, so right there, I'm exaggerating. I don't expect you to go that slow, but Kiki, as I'm making that turn and the bike is coming to a stop, it's coming to a stop. What exercise am I doing there?
When you coming to the stop?
Yeah, right. In that instance where the bike is stopping as I'm turning, what exercise is that?
Is that the trust and belief?
That's right. That's exercise number 3. So when I tell you guys that's relevant, anytime you feel like I want to put my foot down, that's that exercise. And because I'm addressing it as soon as I feel it, I'm doing it very, very slight. If I did it too much, it would throw the bike like this. That's all I'm doing. It's a finesse thing. Again, doesn't have to be this extreme. So now I'm gonna do like a normal person. I also started turning too late. That's why I had to fully lock the handlebars, because my balance was off a little bit. All right. Yeah, nice. Straight up, no lean. Straight up. 1 to 2 miles per hour, that's it. I don't want anything faster. Stop. And then last, stop and stop. I'm going right. I don't like it. I'm doing it again. Straighten out, come to a stop. All right. So one of the main things that people have the most issues with is that initial take. That's why being right on that line messes with people, because it's like they take off and sometimes the weight is this way. So again, that's a balance thing. And that in that instance, yes, your balance is relevant because the bike's not even moving. So what I find sometimes is when people go to make this turn from a stop, if they're making a left turn, they pick up their left foot abruptly. What am I doing to the bike? They're throwing it to the right, and that's why the bike's going that way. So sometimes that's gonna happen. So remember, we follow the first 5 steps. As soon as the bike starts to move, pick up your foot, turn your head and your eyes, and sometimes you actually have to kind of let the bike fall a little bit to the left. That's trust and believe. A very slight amount. Because you're in the friction zone already, you might pull it in, you feel it's starting to fall, and then open it back up. Just so you get it going in the direction that you want to go, balance-wise. Once that's happening, you're good. Now it's all about proper amount of power to the rear wheel to keep that bike true and dragging that rear brake. Because without the rear brake, yeah, the bike's going to be, it's going to be doing all that kind of crap. Questions? All right, first time through, like I said, straight through. Remember what you said. What was your favorite, right or left? And sometimes your brain's going to say turn left and your body's going to go, That's fine. I'm used to that too. Good. All right, so when you feel that, just open the clutch a little bit more.
I did. I just didn't want to run over the cone.
All right, let's back up, because if you do it from here, you're doing it from a stop.
Yeah.
So if you want, when you first start moving, Steve, open the clutch a little bit quicker, just to give you some speed, because you can always slow down right before the turn.
I struggle with the clutch on this hydraulic clutch.
Really?
Struggle with it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because there's not a lot of play.
Mm-hmm. Good. Preload. Good. Good. Head nice. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, a little bit of lean, not bad. Keep it loaded though. Straight through, straight through. Head nice, head nice. Turn those bars, baby. Yeah, those low bars, elbow right in your body. But that was good. Good, good, good. Head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, man, very nice. That bike is shaking like crazy. It's ready to shut off. That was straight up and down. Good, head nice, good, good. Very nice, very nice. Foot up, foot up. Open the clutch. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed, Kiki, too much speed. But that's not bad at all. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Head nice, start turning, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Outstanding, man, outstanding. Good, slow down, head and eyes, keep it loaded. Now let's back up. I'm gonna back you all the way up so you got space. Say when. All right. Just remember, listen to that throttle. You want to keep it steady, keep it elevated. As soon as you're about to make that turn, head and eyes, handlebars, keep that power to the rear wheel, drag the rear brake. You got this. Good, open the clutch, foot up. Slow down, head and eyes, rear brake. No head and eyes at all, James. You're looking down the whole time. Mike, don't you need to practice on that bike? Straight through. Good, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Turn it, turn it. Excellent, excellent. Good, head nice. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Outstanding, Steve, outstanding. Good, head nice, good. Woo! Beautiful, beautiful. Good. Leaning, leaning. All right, I'll take it. You made up for it. That was nice. That was nice. He turned late, but then he did a full lock turn, so I'll take it. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed, Kiki. So Kiki's refusing to do this slow. Because speed makes her feel comfortable. I understand, but we got to step outside of the comfort. Good, head nice. Nice. You would have been in the middle if you held that. That was good. Stop wherever you want. Whoa, easy on that brake.
I'm heavy on the brake.
All right, you're looking good, man. Left turn, straight through.
Yes, sir.
That happens. Come on. All right. Really, it doesn't even matter what you do with this because you're going to be changing these anyway. Because that's what's going to make all the difference. Head nice. Nice, Mike. I got to have you at least in this box. All right. Whoa, easy. All right. Left turn. Nothing changes. Everything is the same. If you need to open the clutch a little bit quicker to get you up, You can do that. And as soon as you do that, pull it in a little, rear brake. Head and eyes this time. You were looking down the whole time last time. Foot up, good. Head and eyes, turn. Wherever you want to stop. All right.
We'll stop here first.
Now you're looking good, man. You're looking really good. Head nice. Very nice. Very nice. Right in the middle. Because he's holding the turn. The last time Ted went, he didn't hold the turn. That's the only reason he was near the cones. Stop wherever you want. All right, you're looking really good, man. Let's keep it up. Straight through. Head nice. Nice. Nice clutch control. Very nice. Right in the middle. Stop wherever you want. Yeah, I knew you'd be all the way up here. All right, good. Now the only reason you leaned before is you waited late to turn. But when you turn, you turn. That's why I was like, I'll take it, man. All right, straight through. Head nice. There we go, nice and easy on that rear brake. Stop right there. So the only reason you're right here, because once you got in this turn, you just started coming out of it. If you held that turn, you would have been right in the middle. Good job, man. Don't stop, we're going straight through. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Okay, turn, rear brake, rear brake. Too much speed, Kiki. I'm gonna have to make Kiki stop because she won't, if I let her roll up to it, she just won't stop. She won't slow down. So I'm gonna have to, usually when somebody's struggling from this, I don't make them do it from a stop. But I'm gonna have to make her do it from a stop just to get her to slow down. All right, looking good, man. Left turn, straight through. Head nice. Good. Easy with that rear brake. Nice, nice. I'll take it. I'll take it, baby. That's trust and believe. I got something for you. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Good. Head and eyes. Get your head and eyes up. Good. All right. Easy with that rear brake. Kind of pop locking it, and the whole.
I was trying not to hit the cones over here.
Yeah. Don't worry about those cones. And you're like this. As soon as you pick your eye, keep your head and your eyes up. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right turns next. .54, whatever the hell you rate yourself, don't stop back there. So you got to start with those handlebars turn from right there, because I don't want no lean. And there's the lean. Oh yeah. All right, now you're gonna stop. Oh, you already stopped. You're gonna stop over here. Make sure you don't stop with the handlebars turn. I know you're like, stop. I gotta get this turn first.
What am I doing wrong? I mean, that's...
You don't want to turn the handlebars. You don't like the way it feels to turn. So,
That's true.
yeah, exactly. So I want you, don't worry about hitting these cones. If you hit the cones but still make the turn without putting your foot down, that's a start. Okay, we can work on that. So let's just do that. Once you, and I'm gonna tell you when to turn. Just keep your speed the same, stay in the friction zone the same, drag the rear brake, just keep power to that rear wheel, okay? All right, let's do it. Preload, good. Slowly release the clutch. Good, good. Keep it loaded. All right, let's back up. So right there, you felt falling. All you got to do is open up that clutch. But you're using the rear brake at the same time. It's going to keep the bike up. Guaranteed or your money back. All right, head and eyes up. Good, open the clutch. Preload, preload, open the clutch. Good. All right, rear brake, turn it, turn it. Head and eyes, head and eyes. Yeah, so you're looking that way, you're going to go that way. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Good, head and eyes. Nice. Right turns next. Preload. I heard him riding away. I heard chug-a-lug. All right, come to a smooth stop. Head nice. Nice. So your whole engine is like, but you live on the edge of the friction. I mean, not the friction zone, of the preload. You really do. And even coming through this turn, you kind of, that was just all friction zone. That was nice. You didn't, if you didn't need it, you didn't give it. Good job, man.
Thank you.
All right, we want to time that stop a little bit better so that you can come down nice and smooth instead of that at the end. Smooth stop over here. Head nice. Watch that foot, watch that foot. That's 20, that's 30. All right. All right, go back around. Foot up. Open the clutch, open the clutch. Come on, you got this. Come to a stop. Stop. All right, we got to work on that stops too. Now let's back up. All right. All right, from right here. Now usually when people struggle with this, I don't make them stop. But you don't want to slow down, so I got to make you stop. I got to make you do it from a stop. Now I am happy with the fact that if you use a little bit of speed, you're making this turn, right? You're right on those cones, but you're making the turn. But again, we're here to be the boss. So I want you to make this turn straight up, or as straight up as possible for you. I don't care, Kiki, if you hit these outside cones. I don't care. Just don't put a foot down, okay? All right, let's do it.
You want me to stop right there? Or?
No, I want you to do it from right here. We're just gonna make this turn and go straight. Forget about stopping. Cover that rear brake. Slowly release the clutch, good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it loaded. You turn too early, Kiki. We still gotta look at where we're going, right? All right, hold on. Keep it turned. Man, that was gonna be a good one too, because your speed was perfect. All right, straighten out. Straighten out the handlebars. We're going back more. Because I want to give you, some room to get it all together. All right. All right, ready? Same thing, don't turn too early. Slowly release the clutch. Hear that sound? Keep that sound. Keep that sound. Open the clutch, open the clutch. Back up. As soon as this bike starts to move, Kiki, I want you to give me light pressure on the rear brake while you're still keeping it loaded in the friction zone, okay? Light pressure. Good, keep it loaded, good. Slowly release the clutch. Open the clutch, open the clutch. Open the clutch, rear brake. Keep it open, keep it open. Keep it, turn. Woo! That's what I'm talking about! Guys, I wasn't expecting that. All right, did you come to a smooth stop over here already? No, you didn't stop over here yet. Come to a smooth stop. Good, head nice. Easy with that rear brake, you're pop locking. Straighten out. And why did that happen? Because you stopped when the handlebars turn. Yeah. Make sure you straighten out before you stop. That's it. All right, guys, right turns. I didn't record it left turns from this angle because the sun is just not cooperating. That speed is perfect. Keep that speed. Perfect. Start turning. Keep it straight up. Straight up. All right. Nice, Mike. Straight up. Right in the middle. Good, keep that speed, keep that speed. Well, you just made it harder for yourself. Now you got to do it from a stop. Don't overthink it though. Just open that clutch a little bit quicker. Rear brake. Keep it in the friction zone. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. You're good. Don't worry about the cones. Don't worry about the cones. Watch your foot. Don't worry about the cones. I got people to pick these up. It's me. Ah, you're good. Straight through. Straight through. Excellent. Those right turns look better than the lefts. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice. Nice catch. Nice catch. So yeah, he leaned there, but he only leaned there because when he went to make the turn, he wasn't in the friction zone enough and the bike started to fall. He didn't put his foot down though. Good. All right, a little bit of lean there, a little bit of lean. Good, open the clutch, good. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. The only way I can get Kiki to do this is from a stop. Because I'm saying slow down, I'm saying slow down, slow down. She's saying screw you, screw you. Straight through. Good, good, good. All right. Now I'm looking at his foot and I see his foot going up and down like this. Straight through. And so that's why his bike is going like this. Straight through. Good, keep coming, keep coming. Keep it up, start turning, keep it loaded, open the clutch. So when you feel falling, you actually do the opposite, you're pulling the clutch in. And then the falling feeling is exasperated, where you need to just open up that clutch, stay in the friction zone. So the speed you're coming up, wherever you are in the friction zone, that's fine. But when you get here, you squeeze it in, you take the power away. And you're like, oh, I don't like the way that feels. All right, it'll come, man. Nah, don't slap. Don't slap you. It's gonna take time, man. It's gonna take time. Yeah, Rome wasn't built in a day. Yeah, brother. Good, right from there, head and eyes. Very nice, very nice. Straight through. Leaning, leaning. All right, straight through. So what I'm looking at all of their feet on this rear brake. Steve's foot, Steve on the Road King. Very little movement, so that's why it was so smooth. There we go, straight up. Excellent, man, excellent. Very little movement on his rear brake, and that's why his bike is smooth. It's not popping, it's not jumping. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Good, good, good. So you want to lean. You want to lean. And that's why she doesn't want to slow down, because if she slows down, she won't be able to lean. But we'll get it from a stop. Good. Same thing. Same thing. Okay. First of all, huge shout out to Kiki. I was not expecting her to make that left turn. And it turns out this is an example of what I mean when I say some people learn backwards. Because as she's doing it without stopping, I'm saying, slow down, slow down. She's saying, screw you, screw you. She won't slow down. But from a stop, now she doesn't have a choice. She's starting from a stop, and then she makes the turn. Just crazy, right? The other thing is, when you guys are making the right turn, I'm looking at all of you guys rear brake, the foot on the rear brake. And for those of you that are doing this, your bikes are doing this. For those of you that are dragging it, like Steve, it was excellent. He's dragging it. Tell me your name again, I'm sorry. Gabriel. Gabriel. Very little movement. Smooth. Ted. Very little movement. And I can hear it if it's dragging. Beep, you know, I hear it. Where if it's going like this, like Steve, he's dragging his rear brake the whole way up. But he's using that set it and forget it. If it's working, he doesn't have to change anything. I'm not telling you have to drag your brake the whole way, but if that's going to make this smooth, fine. If you start doing this kind of stuff, you're just disturbing the motorcycle. That's all you're doing. All right? All right. Stop, stop, and then you can take a break. Good. Head nice. Smooth stop. Outstanding. Take a break, man. Come on. Because last time I tell you to turn right from the start, you go, yeah, I know, and you didn't do it. That's why you had to lean. Head nice, Mike. Head nice, Mike. There we go. Hey, Steve. I forgot. I didn't need you to stop right there, but you did. Just do it one more time. You're not stopping. You're going to go straight through. All right? You just got to turn those bars. That's all you got to do. You sure you want to start from this close up? Yeah, let's back up. All right. Once this bike starts to move, James, keep it where exactly it is in the friction zone. Don't change anything. Drag this rear brake. All right, let's do it. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Open up that clutch. Good. Pull it in. Rear brake, rear brake. Trust and believe. You're good. Just go straight. You're good. No cones in the way. All right. Straight through. That's what I need, a lower rear brake. Just straight through. Yeah. Head nice. There we go. Work it out. Work it out. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Yeah, throttle was low. That's all. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. All right, let's back it up. So remember, when you're pulling up here to stop, all we're doing is what we did when we first got here and when we were doing it coming out of speed. That's all we're doing. Nice and smooth. All right, you ready? Once it starts to move, just keep it where it is in the friction zone. Drag this rear brake. Let's do it. Head nice, look at this camera right before the turn. Good, open the clutch. Open the clutch. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. I'll take it. I'll take it. Keep leaning, but I'll take it. All right, straight through. Reload. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Very nice, man. And you're starting to turn very late. And you're also all the way on. The way you're turning this bike, why the hell are you all the way over to the left? You could be right in the middle. All right, man. Yeah, because he's going out straight and then making a 90-degree turn. He's locking the bars. All right, that's 10. All right. Straight through. Don't stop. Head nice. Nice. Keep it loaded. Very nice. Very nice. Right in the middle. All right, straight through. Stop, stop, stop. Yeah, if your balance is off like that, just start over. If your balance is off, feel free to stop and back up. You can start over, it's okay. You good right there? Okay. Turn the bars a little bit to the right. Yeah, Just slightly. Preload. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Yeah, so you're turning late and you're fighting that rear brake. That's why I asked him, are you sure you're okay right here? He was like, yeah. He's kind of right up on the line. All right. Come to a stop over here too. We'll get there. Just got to turn these boys. As soon as you get here and you start turning, your eyes go right to the cones and you start looking at them.
How soon should I start turning? Before the yellow line or after I get to the yellow line?
At the yellow line, not before it.
At the yellow
If you
line.
turn before it, well, depending on how much you turn your handlebars, then you might hit this. You can turn a little bit before it. That way you don't have to turn as much. Let's do that. I'll tell you when to turn.
Okay.
We're going to determine it on your speed. But when you turn it and keep it turned. Just keep power to the rear wheel. All right, let's do it. Open the clutch. Good. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it turned, keep it turned, keep it turned, keep it turned. You're looking down, Jay. You're looking down. Stop. Supposed to be stopping. Easy on that stop. All right. Smooth stop. Take a break. Head nice. Easy on that stop. Take a break. All right, come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break. You got it. Good, turn it. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. You're coming out of the turn. You had it. You again?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
So right there, you were good. And then when you got to the top of the turn, you started letting out. That's the only reason you hit the cones. If you kept it turned, you were good. Head and eyes, turn it, turn it, turn it, turn it. Easy on that rear brake. So yeah, he's heavy on that rear brake. We're good? That's everybody, right? All right. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 5, single serpentine, and now I want some lean. Let's do it. Oh, one more time. Keep it turned, keep it turned. All right. Any questions from exercise number 4? So again, that's probably one of the most humbling exercises out here. Because like I told you guys from the start, most people don't turn like that. But you know, for the most part, you guys did very well. If you didn't do as well as you thought you should have, practice it, right? All of the dimensions of everything we're doing out here, it's in the description section of every video I put out, all right? It's also on my website, okay? All right, moving on, exercise number 5, single serpentine. Now, this is the first exercise introducing lean. Now I want it. Let's see who's not gonna give it to me. Cones are 15 feet apart, all right? Plenty of space to do what I need you to do in here. Now, people get in here and they wanna do this. Kiki, your bike's on. This is what they wanna do. It's not what I want. So, exercise number 4, I told you, I want you going 1 to 2 miles per hour at the most, because I didn't want any lean. I also told you that if you're going too fast, it's going to cause you to lean. Well, in this exercise, I need you going in appropriate speed so that you can lean and turn the handlebars. We're not making slight turns. Turn. So this is also introducing transitions. And when you transition, we're not going to transition lazily because we're losing space doing that. This is evasive maneuvers. Again, if my friend that rear-ended my motorcycle practiced and had this in his muscle memory, he would have had the presence of mind to swerve. So when we were talking about emergency braking earlier, and I said that car in front of you stopped, if it's not enough space for you to stop without hitting it, remember, speed straightens our handlebars. So when we're riding at 50 miles per hour, we turn our bike like this. All we do, that's all we need is a little bit of pressure, pushing. If we wanted to turn like this, good luck, not at that speed. So in order to be able to turn at that speed, we have to slow down. That's this exercise. So you may not be able to stop in time, but once your speed gets down to an appropriate speed, you can swerve. That's where this comes in. This becomes a tool in your tool belt. This becomes an option. All right, so I want you guys, see how far my motorcycle is out from the cone? That's how I want you to start, and that's how I want you to stay. I want you to stay wide. Because if you hug these cones, it's going to make it harder for you to turn the way I want you to turn. I want you to lean the motorcycle. So if you start out wide, it's going to force you to kind of lean. Remember, we said 3 things determine the radius of the turn. Well, now we're going to introduce some lean. Now, this is not about doing anything crazy or extreme. I don't want you doing it straight up, though. All right? I want some lean. Lean the bike. Lean the bike. Easy on the rear brake. When I do this, I don't even use the rear brake. But I'm still covering it because if I need it, boom, nice and easy. Questions? Demo, Kiki? Yeah. Of course. I was going to demo it anyway. Lean it. You guys are going to be coming this way, all right? Now, the first time I went through at a nice speed, so nothing crazy. And because I'm going out wide, it makes it easier for me to not have to rely on my rear brake because I'm giving myself space. The straighter you keep the motorcycle, the less space you're giving yourself. And with less space, it's forcing you to make decisions quicker. It's forcing you to do stuff quicker. If you give yourself more space by going out wide, everything becomes easier. It becomes easier to stay smooth. Questions? All right, do me a favor. When you come down here, unless you're really confident, don't go between this cone and my camera. I keep forgetting to tell people that, and I look at my camera, and it's like 3D. People are like this close. I don't want no mistakes, right? I don't want no mistakes. If you know you can make it, go for it. All right, let's do it. I see, now Mike is going fast. Nice. Nice. Oh, you had that. You had that. Okay, so we got Steve here. Good. Looking at every cone. Nice. Go out a little bit wider, Steve. A little bit wider. And he's got to keep his head in his eyes, straight ahead. I forgot to mention that to them. There we go. Start wide. There we go. Stay wide. There we go. Nice. Nice. Excellent, Gabe. Excellent. Exercise number 5, guys. Single serpentine. We're only going to have to do this one. Well, maybe we'll do it twice. We'll see what we get. See, right here, I want him to go out wider. He's right on top of that cone in front of him, so it's going to catch him right there. You got to go out wider. Mm-hmm. See, and remember, preload! Remember 3 things determine the radius of the turn. He's barely leaning the bike. But if he goes out wider, it's going to force him to lean. Good. Looking at every cone. Head and eye, straight ahead. You're good. Lean it in, lean it in. You were good. Here we go. Dip. Good. Dip. Good. Good. Nice. Nice. See, when the speed's appropriate and you go out wide, it's so much, it even looks better. Slow down, you're going too fast. Too much speed, oh my God. Yeah, with too much speed right from the start, and when I tell Kiki to slow down, I told you, she tells me, screw you, I'm not slowing down. Good, nice and wide, nice and wide. Dip it in. A little bit more speed, so you're straight up. Dip it in. Dip it in. Use that rear brake if you need it. All right. Nice and smooth. Nice, Q. U-turn. Exercise number 6, U-turn. Nice and wide. There we go. Wider, wider. Still hitting that cone. Do it again. You got to go wider. And that's what I mean. People want to go fast through here. It's not about speed. It's about keeping the speed current. Keeping the speed steady. Good. All wider. Good. Good. See, he's not going fast here. And if you can go fast, it means you're not going out wide. I want you to go wide. I want you to turn this bike. Transition. Lean the bike. Turn it. Transition. Lean it. Good. Turn it. You're turning late. See? See how late you're turning? So one of the issues is you look at Q go through here, and then people go, I want to do that same thing at that speed. Sometimes the speed looks higher because it fools your eyes. The fluidity is tricking you. The motion that he's moving, it looks like he's going really fast, but he's not. Because if he was going that fast, he wouldn't be able to do this, right? It's 15 feet. So also remember, you can't do these turns. A lot of you guys are still hugging the cones because you want to go fast. It's not about the speed. It's about going wide and staying fast enough so that you can lean the bike and staying at that speed. If you find that sweet speed and stay at it, you don't even need the rear brake, right? I'm sorry, where's Ted? Ted, you're coming in here, and again, you're hugging the cones, and then when it's time to transition, you're transitioning like this. It's too slow. So you're right on top of the cone in front of you. Chris, yeah, Chris, beautiful. Speed is nice, wide. His speed was a little fast. I saw his rear brake come on. He corrected it. Boom. So he's nice and wide the whole time. Steve, you're hugging the cone. You keep hitting that same cone, nicking it with the saddlebag guard. Yeah. It's because you're hugging it. Just go out a little bit wider. Trust me. I want you to be wide because I want you to lean and I want you to transition. Transition, transition. All right, let's do it again. Good. Dip it in. Good. See, he's barely turning. Nice. Good. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed, too much speed. Use that rear brake, use that rear brake. Dip it in, dip it in. There we go. There we go. Kiki! I want her to do it again. Good. Give me a little bit more speed. Dip it in, turn it. You gotta lean, you gotta lean. Lean it in, lean it in. Yeah, he doesn't like the way that feels. He would benefit from, he told me he wants to do a private lesson. Good, lean it in. See, he's turning too late, too late. Turn it. Turn it too slow, Ted. Ted is turning like he's on a Sunday road, on the side roads. Just la 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 la. No, we're out here to be the boss. We gotta boss this thing around. Good, right here. Turn. See, too much speed, right on top of that cone. Too much speed! Speed just affects us negatively in so many different ways. It affects us on the road at speed, and it affects us doing slow speed. All right, he nicked that cone too early. Too much speed. He fixed it. Good. There we go. We made corrections. It don't have to look perfect. That was better near the end. That was good. Right there. Keep the speed right there. Slow down. Slow down. Dip it in. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Slow down. Rear brake. Too much speed, Kiki. Too much speed. Yeah, she gets better down there. So guys, this exercise, even though now we're introducing some speed, let's not be mistaken to think that now it's time for us to go fast and use momentum to get through this. There's a little bit of momentum involved in this, yes, but I still want the friction zone pulling you through this, just like I want the friction zone pulling you through all of this stuff. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. We're here to be the boss, and boss is riding the friction zone. All right, we're gonna move on to exercise number 6, infamous U-turn. Any questions, single serpentine? Now, that exercise is very humbling because a lot of people look at that and go, so that's it? That's all I gotta do? No, see, that's the thing. Everything out here is set up for you to be the boss of the bike. So if you wanna do something where you could just go through it like this, that's a 40-foot serpentine, right? Anybody could do that. That exercise, even though now you do have a little bit of momentum, I want you relying on the friction zone in everything we do out here. And the friction zone, if you're in the proper speed and you just use the friction zone, bam, just let it pull you. It should be pulling you. You guys are trying, some of you guys are trying to coast through the single serpentine. No. We're here to be the boss. So, and where's Ted? Ted is making turns like he on a country road somewhere. He's like, no, we're here to work, man. You got to turn those bars, man. Boom, 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 right? And if you know, and if you are going to turn slowly, you have to slow down. But then you're going to have to turn more, and the sensation of falling is going to increase if you're going too slow. All right? So that's what I mean when I say in that exercise, you kind of have to find that sweet spot and stay there, right? Doesn't that sound familiar? Right? A lot of the stuff just doesn't change. Find that sweet spot and stay there. All right. The infamous U-turn, guys. Exercise number 6. If it looks confusing to you, I'm going to explain it. Because this was a hell of a... You guys don't understand. Parking spot lines help out so much. And these were messing with my OCD. These slanted lines are... Anyway, 27 feet. That's what you have. This right here, this is where Q is going to be. This is 18 feet or less. So if you want to make a U-turn in this box, simply come in and do it right here. If you want to try this distance, but you don't want the confinement of these cones, just go up here a little bit and try it. If you don't make it, then you just, right here, right? Again, I can't emphasize this enough. This is not necessary. It's excessive, right? It's excessive, but Q the rider lives in excess, so he'll be in here with this new bike. I'm assuming he'll be in here because I don't know how much you love those bars, but you'll be in here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so everything that we've learned up until now is applicable in here, but we're going to talk about a couple of things. One, before I even get into that, did anybody's direction as far as favorite change in that exercise number 4? Did anybody say my favorite was left and they did that better right? You, okay. You think your right was better? Yeah? Well, you only did it left kind of straight up from a stop. Actually, you did it in both directions, but it was lean and speed. So you're not far off at all. And I know you would definitely benefit from a private lesson because I need to just work with you. You and James, just work with you, right? Because you're there. You're there. Just got to kind of hone in on it. Okay. When you guys come in to make this U-turn, just like I told you over there, but we're going to be going a little bit faster. Whatever speed that you're at, if it's appropriate, stay at that speed. I don't want a momentum U-turn here, right? I want the friction zone pulling you through this U-turn. So, as you approach, Kiki, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
Is that a question? You sure about that?
Look where you want to go.
That's what I'm asking. What comes first, head and eyes or handlebars?
Head and eyes.
There we go. I'm listening to the inflection of your tone. It sounds like a question. I wanted to make sure that you were sure about it. Head and eyes. So, I want you guys to know, we talked about this earlier, about this being training and being a stickler, blah, blah, blah. Steve looks really good. Right turns, left turns from a stop. I mean, really good. But his eyes are like this. So, I'm going to say head and eyes. I'm always going to be a stickler about that because if I want to make a left turn, can I make a left turn, Kiki, if I'm looking right?
No.
Sure I can. It doesn't matter which way I'm looking. If the bars are turned this way, that's where the bike's going to go. I say that to say these are not magic. Like, it's not going to automatically do this. Yeah, I can still go against that. It's more about the safety of it. If you are accustomed, whatever you do out here in this controlled environment, you're going to do out there in the real world. So if you're accustomed to turning like this, you're doing it out there too. And it's dangerous out there. We don't want to look and then go like this and say everything's okay, because stuff happens fast. So we need to be in the habit of looking and continuing to look. A U-turn is much more dangerous than a left turn, because now we're going in a totally opposite direction. So when we turn our head and our eyes, if we see something coming, is it going to be a handlebars? No, rear brake. That's why we do head and eyes and then handlebars. Not head and eyes and handlebars at the same time. Head and eyes, handlebars. I'd prefer you to look at my camera. But we all have different dexterity, so everybody can't look that far back. So just turn your head as much as you can and keep it turned, because as you progress in the turn, you're going to end up there anyway. Your peripheral vision will still be able to see what's going on, right? So, appropriate speed, head and eyes, handlebars. I want you to commit to your lean right away. And so the issue I have here, and James is going through this. James is reluctant to lean that motorcycle. He's reluctant to, right? And a lot of people are reluctant to lean it in this U-turn. So here's what I get. Either I get a turn, as soon as they go to turn the handlebars, they slow down. Now they can't lean. So now they're straight up. Or they slightly lean, and it's getting ready to be a wide turn, and then they're looking at these cones when they should be looking over here. And when they see they're not going to make it, then they lean. So I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle. When you go to make this turn, head and eyes, handlebars. The light should go like that and stay like that. And when you're finished, that's when it comes out. But what I see is head and eyes, handlebars. Then I see the light go down because they lean at the last minute. Nothing in here is excessive. So when you turn your handlebars, guys, 50%, that's all I need. We don't need a full lock. He's going to need a full lock if he's in here. Well, actually, no, he doesn't. If he commits to the lean right away, he won't. Lean, I don't need boards dragging, nothing like that. Give me 50%. If you give me 50% handlebars, 50% lean, you're exactly where I want you to be, which is within 24 feet. You have 27. I don't want you to be line to line. Use 24, right? Now, when I make my U-turns, I pretty much go straight, head and eyes, handlebars, and I just commit to the lean. Some people like to do a dip. So if that helps you out, if you want to gain some momentum, if you want to dip the bike to the right first to make a left, you can do that. Or dip it to the left to make a right, you can do that. I train the way I ride in the real world. In the real world, I don't do a lot of dipping. If I need to turn, I just turn. But if it helps you out here, I want you to do it, because your training is going to progress the more you do it as well, right? You're going to, well, for most of us, most guys and girls, once you get one thing, what's next, right? Not everybody. Some people go, I'm good, and that's fine too, okay? All right, so if we got all of that down, proper speed, head and eyes, commit to the lean right away, and hold it. Don't be changing stuff in the middle of the turn. If it's working out, just stay there, right? And once you come out of the U-turn, guys, I want you facing straight. I don't want you like this, because sometimes people make a turn, and they can't get out of it. They end up like this. I don't want that. Straight. Remember, control. This is all about being in control. Then when I tell you to, we're going to come to a stop, and then you're going to make a U-turn from a stop. You can go straight first, so it's not like a dead stop U-turn. That's fine. And then lastly, stop, U-turn, stop. Right at this line. Right? And then we'll do the same thing going right. Questions? Demo. All right, that's good. That's nice. Now, if people sometimes they want to turn and go like this with the handlebars. Whenever they don't feel comfortable, they want to straighten out. They want to get out of that turn. If you keep power to the rear wheel, just hold it. Trust me, you're fine. And if you keep your eyes where you want to go, you see, okay, I'm almost there. Start letting out, start letting out. Boom. All right, from a stop. Nothing excessive. Bing. Of course, that's what Mike's gonna do, but the guys, stop, U-turn, stop. Now, when I made that last U-turn, my engine sounded the same, right? The only thing that changed to tighten that U-turn, I turned the bars more and I leaned more. Other than that, everything else is the same. So I want you guys to know, you don't need a lot of speed to make these turns. You just need sufficient speed. So, miles an hour. Now I do that just to demonstrate that at that lean, my friction zone is imperative. If I don't have enough power, it's gonna fall. All I'm asking you to do is give me a slight lean and slight handlebar turn. Keep power to the rear wheel, you'll be fine. If you're really wide, you're going too fast. Or you're not turning the bars enough, you're not leaning enough. We'll work that out. Questions? All right, let's do it. I want you coming out straight. Next. I want him, it's an impressive U-turn, but I want him coming out straight. Good, good head and eyes. Nice. Nicest, no. Straight through, we're not stopping yet. You're looking down at the ground. Yeah, head and eyes. Look at me. Look at my camera. All right, good job, though. I'm not going to go in there yet until I need to go in there. Good. I'll take it. You're reluctant to lean at first, but that was good. That was good.
I was going a little too fast.
No, you actually weren't. You were good. You were good. But there was a right there before he went to make the turn, he barely leaned. Head and eyes, Ted. See, Ted's not leaning at all. That's another 10.
Oh man, I'm
Well,
up to about 100 now.
So, yeah, so right there, you're barely leaning the bike. Just give me a little bit more lean and you're good, because even without leaning the bike, you were still in the 27 feet. Give me a little bit more lean. All right? That's all he needs, a little bit more. Okay, I'm coming in here with her. Foot up, foot up! Open the clutch! That's another 20. Good, slow down, slow down, slow down. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, we're working it, we're working it. Head nice. Good. A little bit more lean, Steve, a little bit more lean. Straight through. There we go. Very nice. Nice head, nice too. Nice, Chris. Straight through, straight through, straight through. I want him to slow down a little bit. Turn that head, turn that head. Good, stay at that speed, head and eyes, lean it over, turn the bars. Turn it, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Yeah, you're looking right at those cones, Ted. He's looking right at these cones, and that's what's bringing them over to this side of the U-turn box. Another 10. Good, slow down, head and eyes, the friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good, head nice. Lean it over, baby. All right, what's happening is he's slowing down right before that turn. That's why he doesn't want to lean it. All right, U-turn. Straight out. Straight out. Good job. See that blue dot? Thank you. Nice stop, man. Looking good, Chris. All right, U-turn, straight through. All right, see, that's a momentum U-turn right there. I don't want momentum. Nice stop. All right, U-turn, straight through. Head nice. Yeah, too much speed. These slanted lines are messing with me. Nice stop. All right, U-turn, straight through.
Yes, sir. Easier said than done.
Looking good. Give me a little bit more lean. All right, lean it over, keep friction zone. Head nice. Nice. But you see how much speed he's picking up? He doesn't need to go fast to get through that. All right, so you're just not turning these bars. I'm guaranteeing you, man, when you change these, it's going to make a world of difference. Yeah. I understand. I'm not using that as an excuse, but it's relevant. It is. I know it is from experience. So, yeah, when you go to make this turn, I need you to lean this bike, turn those bars right away, and stay there. Don't give me too much speed. Now, let's do it. Head nice. Slow down. Rear brake. All right, I'll take it. Nice stop. That's already getting better. All right. You ready? As soon as you start to move, when you get into the friction zone, just stay there, Kiki. Turn your head and your eyes. Lean this bike. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Drag that rear brake. It's a lot. I know it sounds like a lot. Good. Slowly release the clutch. Open the clutch. Good. Head and eyes. Turn. Lean. Friction zone. Friction zone. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Keep it turned. Don't give up on it. I don't want her to give up on it because she's wide now. Nice. So that last stop, the last time you went to make the U-turn, as soon as you went to turn the bars, you slowed down. Right. And that's why the lean, that's why you don't want to lean it right away. I don't blame you. So keep your speed the same the whole time. All right, let's do it again. Head nice. Good. Yeah, we're going to need some more lean, more lean. He's got to commit to the lean right away. It doesn't necessarily need more lean. Nice. Did you do a U-turn from here already from a stop?
I did. I just thought to do it again.
Come to a stop this time. All right, right turn's next. All right, come to a stop over here. So that, hold up. What happened the last time?
A little too much speed, and then I didn't lean.
Yeah.
Commit to the lean.
Your speed actually wasn't that bad. Yeah, you're right, a little too much speed. But then you didn't really want to turn those bars either or lean. So let's do it. Give me a little bit more of all of those, except speed. Good, lean it over, head and eyes. There you go, that's what I'm talking about. Smooth stop. Easy with that. Listen, I'll take it. Nice U-turn, man. Nice U-turn. Right turn's next. All right. Coming to a stop this time.
Yes, sir.
Commit to that lean right away.
Pardon?
Commit to that lean right away. Good. Friction zone. Lean it over. Nice. Nice. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, nice, excellent stop. All right, let's go. Turn those bars, lean that bike right away, Ted, right away. Good, head and eyes, lean it over, head and eyes. You're making them fight. Your rear brake, too much rear brake. Smooth stop. All right, right turns next. Looking good, Mike, showing those bars who the boss is. Come to a smooth stop.
I can't do it to the right.
Yeah, well, listen, that's what we already know that's BS. I saw the video.
Because of these damn bars.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, next time you come in here, 7-point whatevers don't go past these cones to make the turn. They make it within the cones. You're making the turn all the way up there. You're still within it, but I want you to make it in it.
Oh, okay.
All right. Foot up, foot up. Open the clutch. All right. So when you start making this turn, Kiki, when you get, I don't care if you're outside of the cones. I want you to hold that turn, because we got to kind of gauge where you are, and then we can use that as a, work from there to come in. All right. All right. Good. Preload, friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Get that foot up. Head and eyes. Turn it. Good. Keep it loaded. Watch that foot. Watch that foot. Just open that clutch. You'll be fine. Turn the handlebars. Do it right from here. Turn the bars. Don't move. Don't move. Put your foot on the rear brake. Keep the bars turned, and right from there, you're going to use the clutch. I want you to make this turn. You're good. Trust and believe. Keep your head and your eyes looking in that direction. Open the clutch nice and slow. You don't have to ride it. You can keep your foot down. Yeah, keep your foot down. See, I didn't want you to go straight. See, I'm trying to get her comfortable. Even if I let her keep her foot down, I want her to be comfortable keeping the handlebars turned. But as soon as that bike starts to move, she doesn't like the way it feels, and she introduces speed, and it straightens out. All right. So same thing, when you get right there, you're kind of slowing down. That's why you don't really want to lean. Coming to a stop over here. Good. Keep that speed, head and eyes, handlebars. Yeah, when you go back and watch the video, you'll see it's a slight lean, and then when you get right here, then you lean. Yeah, okay. Got to come into that lean right away. Yeah, exactly. All right, so some of you guys are making turns. They look good, but as soon as you get to the top of that turn, this burst of speed comes, right? That's you. No, not you. The point is, remember, when I did that demonstration, I'm showing you, you don't need a lot of speed even to lean that much. So for what I'm asking you guys to do, whatever speed you were at, just stay at it. Now, the good part about that is, as you're making the turn, the longer you stay in that turn, it's beginning to be uncomfortable for you. You don't like the way it feels. So you address it by opening the clutch more. That's where that speed's coming from. But this is why when we do follow the leader, whenever I'm doing follow the leader with somebody, the people that are the scragglers, the people that are left, one left, two left, usually I'll go into the Snowman and just start making circles. They might make the first one, but it's all about holding that circle, right? This is the same thing. Hold it, and then you can come out of it nice and easy. Right turns now. Questions? All right, let's do it. Good. Very nice, very nice. Straight through. You like rights way better than lefts. Holy crap. I mean, way better. He committed to that lean. Head nice, turn those bars. It's like at 20 feet. All right, I got to talk to Steve about that. Head nice, turn those bars, turn them. Keep it loaded, you're going too slow. Too slow. Slow down. Good. Head nice. Turn the bars. Head nice. Too much speed, Kiki. Good. Lean it over. Keep the speed up. All right, we're going to tighten that up. Straight through. All right. He's lining the line there because of speed. He doesn't have to be, though. Very nice, man. Very nice. Straight through. Nice. Much better, much better. Because before he was fighting the bike. Rear brake. Head and eyes, turn those bars, turn them. Good, good, good. Oh, you had it. That was it, Ted. Yeah, he doesn't like to, at a certain point, he's like, nah, I'm getting out of this. I don't like it. I don't like it anymore. Good, slow down. Stay in the friction zone, head and eyes. Friction zone, rear brake. Don't fight it, girl, don't fight it. Stay at that speed. Friction zone, friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Good, head and eyes. We got to keep those bars turned consistently. That's what we're going. That's what we're dealing with, Steve. All right, right turn, straight through. All right, so he's line to line. I don't want him to be line to line, so we're going to talk about that. All right, looking good, man. U-turn, straight through. Right there, head and eyes. Commits to the lean right away. Oh my God, just beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, so not the last time, but prior to that, when you went through that rear brake, you were fighting that turn the whole time. The second one, much better. So let's a little bit less rear brake. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. All right, let's do it. Commit to the lean right away. There we go, just like that. Ah, too much speed at the end. That was gonna be the best one right there. He committed to the lean right away, but then as soon as he got here, all of this speed, that's what pushed him wide. Excuse me. Head nice. Nice, Q. I'll take it. That was going to be your best turn. And then at the end, you opened up that clutch, it went out wide. Commit to that lean right away. Let's do that again, but don't add the speed at the end. Good. Commit. Commit. Hold that turn. Lean it over. Don't slow down too much. You did it again. He's going too slow. Easy on that brake, girl. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, you got this. And if you don't got it today, you'll get it. That's the whole point. Cover that rear brake. All right, let's do it. Preload. Swing to the left a little bit, and then dip it to the right. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Open the clutch. Get that foot up. Yeah, just nothing but speed there. Nothing but speed. Turn and the speed. All right, now you're kind of line the line. We're gonna have to tighten this up. Right. Commit to that lean right away, Steve. Good. Head and on, turn it. See, you're turning slow. Speed's taking you out of the white. You line the line, line the line. So Chris, you're line the line too, and you really shouldn't be. But when you go to make this turn, you have abundance of speed that just carries you wide. I want you to do more friction zone and less momentum. Okay. All right, come to a smooth stop. Tighten the turn up. Commit to that lean right away. There we go. Turn those balls. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. Yeah! Come on, Chris. Look at this. What the? Stop with me, man. What the hell? Chris is line the line on every U-turn. And that quick conversation, he goes, all right, no problem. I'll slow down and turn more. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Watch your foot. Smooth stop. So right from the start, when you started to move, I said his preload's too low. So that's all that was. But the fact that when you're making a right turn, asking you to commit to the lean right away, that's nothing. And that's why your turns are so I mean, it's like ridiculously different.
It's my reach. I got to change the bars.
Really? Okay.
When I go left, I don't have much throttle.
Gotcha.
Right, I got it all.
That's odd. Usually people have an issue right because they don't have clutch, you know.
I can do the clutch. It's just I drop my preload.
All right. All right, we're gonna make this one count. We don't want line to line. As soon as you start, I want you to commit. Actually, that last one was good. Then you get to the end and you open up the clutch. That's what pushes you wide.
I'm trying, man.
But that time you did commit to the lean right away.
Yes, sir.
Let's try that again. Turn those bars and keep them turned.
Okay. Am I
All
stopping
right.
over there?
Yeah,
No.
smooth stop. Good. Keep it loaded. Good. Hold it. Smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. There you go. Smooth stop. Facing that way. I'll take it. Now the only reason that's happening is because when you made that turn, you're not committing to that lean right away. Yeah. So because you're not doing that, when you commit late, it's a swoop. It's harder to get out of a swoop. That's all that is. First world problems. All right, man, this is the last turn. We're gonna do it this time. Commit to that lean right away. Don't go too slow because then you can't lean. All right, give me a little bit more speed. Turn those bars, keep them turned, Ted. All right, let's do it. Smooth stop. Good, head and eyes, turn it. Friction zone, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, Ted! Get that foot up. That's another 30. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Watch that foot. It's coming, girl. She may not feel it, but it's happening. All right, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be the tightest one. Commit to that lean right away, Steve, right away. Turn those bars. Keep them turned. Let's do it. Head nice. Watch that foot. That's 10. Smooth stop. I know you want to end on the high note, so come right back in. Come on. That was going to be your tightest turn because you went right into it. Just keep, just keep that friction zone. You're good, man. Good, head and eyes. Good, hold it. Straighten out, smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to exercise number 7, figure 8. All right. Questions from this exercise, guys? I hope that you guys see, so Kiki, do you feel any difference? Just tell me the truth. So already I see a difference. That last turn that you made, when you tap the ground with your foot, that's like 290. That was gonna be your tightest turn. But what happens is I don't want you guys to think that if you're not gonna make it within this exercise, screw it, it's over. No, I want you to hold that turn so that we can gauge where you are and work from there. So if your U-turn is 29 feet, okay, now we know we gotta work from there. If you guys were line to line, Chris, I know he's punking me because I said, Chris, you're line to line. I'm trying to figure out why, because you're going a little too fast. Just tighten it up. Bam, he makes like a 20-foot U-turn. Stops right here. This guy's just amazing. I don't know what's going on, man. Sometimes, like I said, I'm getting punked. And then your last U-turn. I'm telling you guys, it's the smallest things. You know, once you make that little correction, boom. Because, again, once you get out to the real world, most U-turns, this is plenty of space. Most U-turns, this is going to be what you're doing in the real world. It's not going to really be much less. But we always are going to try to tighten it up, because the video I put out on U-turns and judgment, as time goes on, that's why I like people to use cones. So you have the confinement, but B, if you practice, be able to look at it and eyeball it and know that's within what I do, 24 feet. I can do that. That's what the cones give you, right? It's going to help with your judgment. But at the end of the day, guys, if you know, I've always practiced in 3 parking spaces, 27 feet. And if I turn my head and my eyes, turn my handlebars, lean, I'm always well within that. If you know that, when you get out in the real world, all it is, well, I want to look over there. What if something's, you don't have to. If you just lean the bike, turn your head and your eyes and turn the handlebars, you know you're not going to hit what's over there, because you're going to be well off of it, because you're well off of it here, right? That's what this does for you. This is all part of building your confidence, right? You guys are looking good. All right, moving on. Exercise number 7, this is the figure 8. Same width, but now we're going to be dealing with transitions again. Transitions. This is the entrance, double cones. That's the exit, double cones. You guys are going to come in this way, and you're going to come over here. Head and eyes. You're going to look at that green cone over there, and you're going to go for it. I want you to use, as I used to say, use all of the space here, but everybody doesn't need it all. Use as much space as you need. If you need it all, 46 feet, 27 feet. If you need it all, use it all. If you don't need it all, great. I'm gonna do this demonstration using all of it. I'm looking at that green cone, holding it, holding it. When I get right here, 12 o'clock, I'm gonna shift my eyes to that green cone, and I'm gonna hold this turn. And my goal is to go to that green cone. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. That green, that's clearly too close. I'm gonna move it over. Anyway, hold it, hold it, hold it. Now, most people might think, well, if it's time to transition, I'm gonna have to go to that corner. No, because if you go to that corner, now you're making that turn very tight. That's why you're going to the side. If you hold this turn and make your transition here, go all that space you got. Head and eyes, look at that green cone. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Once I get to 12 o'clock, I'm gonna switch my eyes from that green cone to that green cone. I'm going to that cone again. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't start coming out, hold it. When you transition, your bike should be facing this direction. It doesn't have to be 90 degrees, but it should be in that direction, and then transition. Now, if you hold this turn long and transition slow, you're gonna go outside the exercise. If you transition early, whatever space you give up here, you're gonna have to make it up here. But if you're leaning properly, that's not gonna be a problem, because most of you have already shown me you don't need the whole thing to make a U-turn. All this is 2 U-turns that we're making with a transition in the middle. Questions? Demo. That's nice. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. That's nice. That's it. Doing it 2 times. Once, twice, out. Questions? Q got his cup holder on here. Nice and smooth. Nice. All right, very early here. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. You made this turn up here early, that's why it was so tight down there. Early again, hold that turn, transition. There we go, keep it loaded. Very nice, man, very nice. Very nice. See, he had an issue, he worked it out. Nice. Very nice. Perfect throttle, perfect. Very nice, man, very nice. Excellent. Too early, Steve, too early. Way too early. He gave up about 8 feet. Come on, come on. Head and eyes, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Quick, hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. Good, hold that turn. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. That was good, man, that was good. Where you going, girl? No, no. You're coming over here and then you're doing a U-turn. Come back in. Come on. Come right back in. Slow down, slow down. You're going to U-turn from over here. All right. So you're coming over here and you're making a U-turn. And you're holding that turn. Holding it, holding it. Go back out, come back in. You got it. Come on, girl. It doesn't matter where you end up, so don't worry about it. Slow down, slow down. Okay, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right. Yeah, so this is what I mean when I say the bars are too short, even for someone short. Her body, her hands are all the way into her body. Nice, nice. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Good, you're good, you're good. Lean it over, lean it over. Good. Hold that turn, head and eyes. Hold it, transition. You're good, speed. There we go. Head and eyes, look over your shoulder. Good, hold that turn. Come on, hold it, transition. There we go. Look at the exit, look for the exit. Back here. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come right here. Come on, come on, come on. All right, there we go. Hold that turn. Hold it, transition. Nice, hold that turn. Nice, Steve, hold it, transition. Yeah, we're cooking with grease now. Hold it, transition. Look for the exit. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Nice. A little slower, you're going out wide. Keep it loaded. Woo! Wow. Woo! Trust and believe, baby. That last U-turn was like 18 feet. It's crazy. Chris. Very early, but he's got it. Very nice, very nice. Excellent, Gabe, excellent. Good. Keep speed up. Come on, keep speed up. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Too wide. Too wide. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't worry about the cones. Nice. Once they go through it clean, I just try to stay quiet. Let them work it out. Nice. Nice transition. Very nice. Lean it over. Lean it over. Look at the exit. Good job, man. That's it. Too early, too early. Oh yeah, prove me wrong, baby. That's what I like. That's what I like, baby. Keep it loaded. Tap the cone right here, can't give him a ka-ching. Oh, definitely early over there. Definitely too early over there. Hold that turn. Hold it. Transition. Coming out of the transition too early. All right, last time. Slow down. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Too much speed, KK. Kiki. All right, guys, we're going to move on to exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. All right, so again, I don't know if I'm getting punked, but Chris is in there making 18-foot U-turns because I'm like, whoa, too early. I hear stuff scraping, and the good part is when he scraped, his foot went like this to put it down, but he didn't do it. That's fighting an instinct and winning the battle. I love to see that. Trust and believe. Then you got Steve here. I'm like, too early. He's like, it's not too early, Rob. I got this. Boom. Nice turn. So excellent, excellent job. Okay, questions? All right, that's all about going to make that U-turn, but holding it. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Steve, your last one, the transitions, just beautiful. Beautiful transitions. Nice and smooth. And when you're doing it smooth, it's like anything on the bike. The good thing about being the boss of your motorcycle is not only are people going to look at you and go, wow, but you're going to feel like the boss of your motorcycle. It's just different. I mean, any place I've seen a boss is confident, a boss is in control, a good boss. All right, so that whole hold it thing, that's going to be relevant here. This is your entrance. And when you guys come through here, that's where you're going. But we're not going to go straight to it. Because if you go straight to this, unless you're turning like Mike, Steve, and Chris, look at that. As the days progress, I'm adding names to the list of people that are turning a certain way. And if it's a right turn, Gabe. Unless you're turning like those guys, you're going to come straight to this. And this turn's going to be so wide, you're going to be past the next gate. So, remember we talked about the figure 8. Holding that turn is going to make the next turn easier. That's what we're doing here. So when you come through this gate, I actually come through this gate already facing this way. I don't come through straight. This is going to be exercise number 5 again. As soon as you pass this cone, I want you to dip to the right. Now, I tell people to do that, and they give me a little dip because they're just dying to go here because they don't want to turn. Don't worry about it. Past that, dip. Come over as far as you, the further over you come, the easier this is going to be. Trust me. Head and eyes. Look at this gate. I want you to favor the outside cone. Head and eyes, handlebars. Hold it. There's that hold it stuff again. Hold it. I'm favoring the outside cone, meaning I want to be closer to this cone. When I get right here, head and eyes, I'm looking at that gate. And that's what I want to go towards. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Transition, because it's head and eyes and then handlebars. Transition. Favor the outside. Hold it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out here. Hold it. When you go to transition, you should be facing the opposite direction almost. Head and eyes, transition. So on and so forth. Happens every time. Demonstration. I got to walk a half a mile to get my motorcycle. All right. Any questions? All right. At no time in this exercise should your handlebars be straight. All right. If your handlebars are straight, you're going too slow. James, see how my bike is? You're going to start on this side of the green cone. Everything else is the same. When you pass this cone, swing to the right. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Again, use all the space you want, but I want you to get comfortable turning these handlebars and holding that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Head and eyes. Look where you came from. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. I don't care how long you hold it. The longer you hold it, the easier it's going to make you you don't have to make such a tight turn. All right? Okay. Dip it. Head and eyes. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. So the last coming back is going right to the gate. It's much more work necessary. You guys are just going to go in that direction, come around, and we'll do it again. All right, let's do it. Nice head, nice. Very nice. Ooh, that was a nice one. Do it. Do it. Nice head, nice. And you can tell Gabe practices. See, he's not holding. Very nice, very nice. He had to hold that one more because he held the other one less. See, right here, he went straight to it. But he's good. You guys gonna sit this one out? Okay. Okay. Come on, hold that turn, hold that turn. You gotta hold that turn some more, Ted. See how tight that is now? Hold it. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. And this is a result of right from the start, not holding that turn long enough. And everything else is tighter, so he's straight up now. He's beyond the gate. Come to me. Come on, come on. Too early. Favor the outside cone. See, he's hitting cones because he's not favoring the outside cone. Good. Nice. Nice transition. Head nice. Head nice. Nice, Chris. We got a ringer. We got a ringer. All the way over. Transition. Good. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. There we go. Just like that. Nice. Very nice transition. Look at that. Beautiful. Favor the outside cones. Ah, he missed. Favor the outside cone. Mike. Keep it loaded. Beautiful. Good, come to me. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. Turn it like you mean it. See how slow you turn it? Yeah, you're good. You're good, you were good. You had it, Ted, you were good. That was excellent. Favor the outside cone. You're clipping the inside cones because you're turning early.
I looked at the wrong cone the first time I went in,
Uh-huh.
so I lost track of where I was. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta correct.
Listen, you look great. All right? All right. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition, good. See, he's still not holding those turns. And now he's right on, he's actually passing the gates to get through them. That's why he's missing the last one too. All right, so all you're gonna do is go around this cone. You're gonna come to me, and I'm gonna talk you through the whole thing. Turn, left, left, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold that turn, hold it. Well, you were coming in at the wrong angle too. I want you to come like this, right? So I'm getting ready to tell Kiki, she's in that line. I don't want her in that line. That way you don't have to worry about this big turn to make right here. All right, so go back around. Yeah, so you gotta hold these turns. Hold it. See how he's holding it? That's what the transition should look like. And he's on top of him because he didn't hold the first one enough, but see how long he's holding that turn and then it's a swoop to get out of it? That's how he can stay in the exercise. Excellent. Okay. Oh. Excellent transitions. Do that again. Nice. Just like that. Hold that turn. Hold it. There you go. Transition. Hold it. Transition. Good. Favor the outside cone. There we go. The mistakes happen when you, it's like it, when you commit to the gate too early. Come on. Okay, come to the right, all the way to the right. Slow down. Hold that turn. No. All the way to the right. Turn. Keep it loaded. Friction zone. All right. You're not comfortable. I don't want to force you to do it. Take a break, brother. Kiki, you're going around the green cones. Around them. Not through the middle. Yeah, so when you come through here, turn to the right. Hold this turn. When I tell you to transition, go around it. Hold this turn. Hold it. Transition. Now you're going to go around that one. Use all the space you need. Watch your speed. Get that foot up. Good. Turn to the right. Slow down. Hold that turn. You're not turning. Turn, Kiki. Left turn. Hold it. Slow down. Hold the turn. Hold the turn. Why are you going straight? I said hold the turn. Get the throttle up, Kiki. Get the throttle up. Good. Hold that turn. Transition. Come on, Kiki. Get those feet up. Good. Good. Friction zone, friction zone. Turn, turn, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't, start over, Kiki, start over. Start over. Don't turn those bars until I tell you to turn them. Slow down. Turn, right, hold it, transition. Hold that turn. Hold it. You're good. Hold it, head and eyes. Hold the turn, hold it. Hold, I didn't tell you to turn. All right, Kiki, you're done. Stick a fork in yourself. All right, guys. Sometimes you got to know when to say, all right, that's it. We're going to move on to exercise number 9. This is the last numbered exercise, Abominable Snowman. Well, any questions on the last exercise? So what you were doing, Steve, is, again, if you start this exercise going right for the first gate or not holding that turn long enough, everything is just going to be tighter the longer you go. And that's all you were doing. So you have the skill, and then you're hugging the inside cone and you're clipping them. If you favor the outside cone, it gives you so much more space. Other than that, first world problems for you, right? Because that's looking good, looking really good. Again, this is just about being comfortable holding that turn. And so, Kiki, the reason I shut you down is at a certain point, you got to know when to tell them, all right, that's enough, because sometimes it's fatigue, frustration, whatever. Is anybody looking at this exercise, guys? Welcome to the Abominable Snowman. Anybody looking at this and not know what they're looking at? No? Beautiful. All right, 4 circles here, guys. Right now we're standing in the 27-foot circle. 27, 25, 22, 18. The circles are separated by the green cones. That's the only reason they're there, so you can know what the hell's going on. This is, I feel like there's something in here for everybody, or most people, I should say. 27 feet. All you need to do in here, guys, just like we were doing over pretty much every place else, is maximizing your space. Actually, no. That really started in that U-turn box. Maximizing your space. A circle is tighter than a box. So, placement, hug them, commit. That's what I want you to do. Placement. This is where I want your wheel when you come in. If you're going to make a left turn. If you're going to make a right turn, I want your wheel over there. Now, you guys see, I don't cone it all in. I don't want you to feel claustrophobic, but I do want you to have some confinement. But before I even get to this, Steve, again, excellent with the transitions. Chris, too. When you, again, guys, when you're doing this, it's almost like doing the figure 8 all over again. Hold those turns, head nice, transition, boom, transition, boom. The bike is almost like it's falling over, falling over. Gabe, good job too, man. Mike, yeah, great job. All right, placement, I want your wheel in the vicinity. If you ride a road glide, you're probably gonna be here because you have no idea, including me. I was out here warming up earlier. I went into the top circle and I was clearly way off that line. I know I was because I clipped the cone. If I clip a cone, I know I'm off, right? Placement, hug them. That means hug these 2 cones. Commit. Now commit to the lean when you get up here. Because if you put your wheels here and commit from there, whatever you give up here, you're going to have to make it up over there. And if it's tight, you ain't going to be able to, which is talking about down there. So we have to use all of the space. Placement, hug them, commit. Now, everybody's not going to need to do that in a 27-foot box. But I say, hey, just get in the habit of doing it. If you ride a road glide, practice knowing where the hell your wheel is by practicing it here. Placement, hug them, commit. Now, if you want, guys, you can go around here one time and go right back out. This is your entrance and your exit, all right? If you want to continue to 25 feet, go around and then come through here. Same thing. Placement. Hug them. Commit. And so on and so forth. If that's all you're going to do, Go back into the 27 and go out. If you want to keep going, good luck. If you want to go into the top circle, you need a key card with my signature on it. I'm just kidding. Any questions on this? This is purely, when I was telling you guys, hold it, hold it, hold it, that's all this is. Come in here, place your wheels properly, hug these 2 cones, commit to the turn, the lean, and hold it. Hold it. Be consistent. Hold it. If you just want to practice holding it, go around this 3 times. Knock yourself out. I don't care. Not literally. You know what I mean. And then the second time you guys do this, if you did the first one right, this time I want you to start left. If, like Gabe knows his right turns are better than his lefts, and he's going to go up to the 22-foot circle, which I believe he will, then he should start right. Right, left, and then his strongest one would be at the tight one. All right? All right. I'm going to run through it, and then you guys can have at it. I don't know where the front wheel is. Hug him. Commit. Placement. Hug him. Commit. Placement. Hug him. Commit. Placement. Hug him. Hug him. All right, let's do it. All right, so we got Q going first. We know where he's going. You guys saw I had two trust and believe moments. Nice, Q. Excellent. Q showing his new motorcycle who the boss is. Keep it loaded. Next. Q did that whole thing smooth, and he gets into the top circle and puts a foot down. Can't make this stuff up. All right, got Gabe here, and like I said, I think Gabe's coming to 22 feet. The way he turns right, he's definitely coming to 22 feet. And because he's riding the King, he can see where his front wheel is. Nice. All right, he's early on this side. He's early at the top. Excellent, Gabe, excellent. Excellent. Just beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Next. Forgot to put my sleeves on. I get fooled sometimes because it's not hot, but still need to cover these arms. So Chris keeps his preload very low on this bike. Whoa. Keep it loaded, brother.
Gotta work on that.
Yeah. Keep it loaded. Nice, Chris. Woo! The fact that Chris even went into the 18-foot circle to try it, I love it. That's confidence. But yeah, he said I gotta practice on that. His preload is very low. Too early, too early. All the way to the corner, all the way. Nice, very nice. Excellent, excellent, Steve. There we go, nice use of space. Good, excellent use of space, excellent. He's committed, his wheel placement's good, he hugs these two, then he commits. Nice. Excellent, Steve. Keep it loaded. Oh yeah. You're early there, you're early, but you're good. All the way over. Nice, Chris. Commit, 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 commit. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, brother. All right, guys, it's bonus time. To lean or not to lean. Let's do it. All right, great job, guys. Bonus time. To lean or not to lean, guys. That's what this is. These cones are 10 feet apart. So the purpose is we're going to do a best of 3. Every time your rear wheel passes a cone, the rear of your motorcycle, I'm going to count that cone. Whoever has the most completed cones, you're the winner of this challenge of the bonus exercise, to lean or not to lean. I'm going to tell you right now, this ain't the single serpentine. So if you try to go through here like this on any of these bikes, good luck, right? But it's called to lean or not to lean because sometimes, let's suppose Kiki is in the lead. She's got 5 cones. And let's say Chris is coming. Chris is not going to make this cone. He's not going to make it if he tries to do it straight up. So if he wants to tie her and get this cone to count, he's going to have to let that thing dip and lean it just to get past it. That's why it's to lean or not to lean. You do what you have to do based on what's going on. That's all this is. All right, I'm going to demonstrate it. And then you guys have at it best of 3. All right, guys, to lean or not to lean. Your saddlebag hits a cone, that's it, you're done. You put a foot down, that's it, you're done. And you might want to stay in, I don't give tips to this, I just say whatever we went through today, please apply it here, feel free. All right? All right, let's do it. All right, guys, bonus time. Go ahead, Q. We got Q, the rider, going first. Oh, a little heavy on that rear brake. Uh-oh. I think he's going to hit that cone. Nope, he cleared it. Oh, oh, oh. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Oh, that's it. You hit this cone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You hit that one. 5 cones. I'm going to take the blame for that. Because I said something, he stopped and said, huh? That's all it took. He was done. Oh, tried to dip that first one. Keep it loaded. All right, keep that throttle loaded, baby. 2 cones, 2 cones. All right, Chris up next. Oh, I feel good. I know everybody's name. There we go. That's how you want to approach it. Nice slow speed. But when you make these turns, you got to make them quick. See how slow he's turning? He's done. Keep it loaded, brother.
Gotta work on that.
Yeah, you did say that. 3 cones. Ready. She's going way too fast. That's it. That's it. 1 cone. Cannot do this going fast. Cannot. Not on these motorcycles. There's the speed you need to be going. See, started turning too late. So, and you got to go out wide a little bit. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. That's it. 4 cones. 4 cones. All right, we got Steve here. This is about finesse right here. There we go. Start turning and lock it. Good. Start turning. Oh, he's done. Went out too far. That's it. Cone, cone, cone. You can't go out too wide on this. You want to go wide enough. You want to go wide enough just to clear the cone. And once I saw his handlebars turn and stay turned out that long, I knew he was done. Even if he made that one, he wasn't going to make the next one. It's a ripple effect. There we go. And when you turn, you got to turn. See right there? That's a full turn. There we go. 7 cones. You're looking at the camera. Look at him. 7 cones. Q, you don't have to go again. You don't have to go again. Good, good. Good, turn it. There we go. Well, little burst of speed forward. That did him in. Keep it loaded. Ah. 1, 2, 4 cones. Kiki, pick up those feet. Kiki duck walking the bike again. Oh, too wide. Too wide. He's done. 3, 4. 4 cones. 4 cones. Too much speed. Too much speed, Kiki. All right, 1 cone. I got to remind Kiki, remember back when we were doing exercise number 2, the slow ride? That's the speed you need to be doing here. Maybe even slower. All right, 1 cone. Nice. That's it. 4 cones. You're the last one. Too much speed. Slow down nicely. That's it. You hit a cone. 3 cones. Mike, you're the winner. All right, guys. Mike's the winner. Gee, what a surprise. We're going to move on to follow the leader, guys. Follow the leader. All right. So, yeah, that exercise, I always try not to help. It kills me not to say anything when you're going through it, you know. But you'll hear me when you watch the video. I'm saying, that's it, you're done, you know. Because this exercise, it's all about finesse. Kiki, oh, man, coming in here 45 miles an hour. It ain't going to happen, right? You have to do this slow, straight up. One time Chris was going through, his speed was good. But when he made that left turn, he held that turn way too long. I said, he's done. Even if he made that one, he wasn't going to make the next one, right? It's about straight up, turn wide enough so that you clear the cone. But if you turn too wide, you're screwed. And when you turn, you can't be turning like this. You got turn and lock. Sometimes you can stop turn, lock, if you're there. But that's why I like that exercise. That's why I got rid of the maze. Well, that's one of the reasons, because everybody can pretty much participate in this. The maze, a bunch of people would just be putting their feet up. I ain't doing that, I can't do that. You know, so that's not fun. I want something that everybody can participate in that incorporates what I think is the most important thing. So what I wanted to say to you, Kiki, is remember all the way in the beginning, short starts and stops, that speed, the slow ride when I was walking next to you, same thing, same speed. It's just got to turn the bars. All right, I almost did it again. FTL. Please listen to these rules, because people, sometimes it's not a skill thing, they just don't follow rules and they get eliminated. And it's a nice cool day out too, so that's good. And what I mean by that is when it's hot, I just eliminate people quick. We got to get the hell out of here, it's hot. But it's nice out. I'm the leader. Q, you're going to be behind me. Do what I do, do it the way I do it. I'm letting you know now, I'm going to pull into exercise number 4. I'm letting you know now, I'm going to be right in the middle when I make that turn from a stop. If you pull into there and you're to the right, the turn might be good, but you're out. Pull into the middle of this parking lot, shut your engine off. We're going to come do 1 circle around you. We're going to honk our horns. It just means bye-bye. But don't worry about it. You're not going to be alone for long. If you hit a cone, you're out. If you put a foot down, you owe me 10 push-ups and you're out. In the middle, we're going to do 1 circle around you. Now, I want you to keep in mind, I pay attention to what's going on. I'm not going to go and just start doing crazy stuff. I'm gonna start out nice and easy like I always do. And believe it or not, sometimes people, like, we're human. The best guy in the thing will be a single serpentine. Bam, hit a cone. So, all right, any questions? 360-degree camera, we work on the honor system. If you put a foot down and you don't go out and nobody catches it, there's no stool pigeons here, so feel free to turn people in. But if I see it in editing, I'm gonna blow you up, put your name on the screen and everything. Are you ready, Q the rider?
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just so by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind. To the videos, they thought I was a black guy. That's hard to get over. I'm foreigner in the sport, but I'm fully devoted. I don't take it for granted that the door's been open. I knew I was different, I knew I was chosen. A breadwinner, but I'm soft-spoken. Authentic like a 5950 and there's no cap. Let's have a toast to that. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the They done baptized the bad guy. Still don't follow religion. The fabric's not average, the cotton's Egyptian. 500 for the shoes, come dirty, but the European. Less is more and less is the bank. Up the score, I pull up from train. From the tray, I'm ballin' like Trey. Do what I can, I do what you can't. I wrote this 30,000 feet up, 10 toes stay G'd up. I'm tryna get that type of wealth, like a house on the hills can't see us. Say the money still me up, stay humble, stay teed up. I don't tell you how to live, so don't hit me with no weak stuff. And if you know the deal, then you know the deal. If it's real, then you know it's real. Toast. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Let's have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the real. Let's have a toast for the real ones. Have a toast for the
All right, slow race. Here are the rules, very simple. The last one to pass this line is the winner. So the loser is the winner. If you put a foot down, stop where you are, you're done. If you run over one of these lines, stop right there, you're done. Preloaders and V.I.Preloaders, start your engines. On your mark, get set, go. Oh shit, cue to right is out. 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 Winner! Do it again. Out. Speed glide Steve is out. All right, looking good, looking good. All right, Gabe is out. Out. Down to these two. Out. Do it again. Everybody still in? Everybody still in? He's out. He's out. Q, you got it. Daily. All right. We have to do the original interview. What's your name?
James Tigner,
Where you from, James?
Jackson, Tennessee,
How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
since 2086.
2086?
I'm sorry.
It's been a long day.
1986.
Since 1986.
Yes,
I was about to say, man, James been riding a motorcycle since the future. What kind of motorcycle you riding today?
The Harley Ultra Glide.
Harley Ultra Glide. What year?
19. I'm sorry, 18.
How often do you practice slow speed riding?
We just started it.
Just started. Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating, slow speed, 1 to 10, 10 being the best, what would you give yourself?
Slow speed?
Yeah.
3.
Okay. Did you enjoy yourself today?
Yes, sir.
All right. Pleasure meeting you, and I hope to see you again, man.
Yes, sir. Well, you will.
Thank you. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I had a blast.
Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
I think a 4.
Any change in that number?
Yeah, I'm going down to a 3.
Okay. Pleasure meeting you, Kiki. Keep working, okay?
Yes.
Don't tell me yes and don't do it.
I am. I
All
promise
right.
I am.
Good. Thank you. That's what I want to hear. All right. Did you enjoy yourself?
Always.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I didn't enjoy the early part of the day.
What was the early part?
Wasting time.
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, my God. But we got through it, man. We got through it.
And I learned something important there, just to be cool.
That's it.
Take
That's
a
it.
deep breath.
Don't sweat the small things. Don't sweat the small things. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
7 something.
I knew you weren't going to remember that obscure number, 7.485 or something like that.
Something like that.
Any change in that number?
No, I still have things I know I need to work on. I'm my own worst critic.
Yeah.
And, I still have to keep focusing on getting the full confidence with my right turns and U-turns and circles where I do with my left.
Yeah. And I'm not a
Can you hear me? Confidence.
I'm not a person that blames the tools, but again, brand new bike to him, bars that are not that comfortable. So if you're not comfortable making right turns with bars you're comfortable with, you're damn sure not going to be comfortable on a motorcycle where you're not. So, but I am going to say this. Go Motorcycle Adventures, this message is for you. Good thing there's no wages going on here. It wouldn't be fair for me to bet since I just saw him doing slow race today, and he barely won today. So that's all I'm going to say, man. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know, man.
Yeah, just watch this tape, Joe, and don't worry about it. I mean, what you see is what you get. It's okay.
There he go again, showing his age. Watch this tape. Thanks, brother. You enjoy yourself?
I did. I enjoyed it.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I said 4 to 5.
Any change in that number?
Might go to 6.
Thank you.
Maybe.
Thank you for not sandbagging. Pleasure meeting you, Chris.
Thank you.
You did great out here, man.
Thank you.
You did great. Did you enjoy yourself?
Had a blast.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yes, sir. It was a 2.
It was a 2. I'm going to step off the camera just in case you sandbag. Any change in that number?
No.
Oh, come on, man. See, that's why I knew it. I saw it in his eyes. That's why I stepped off. Really? You staying at a 2?
I think so. I think so. I don't feel as confident in a lot of what I did as I feel like I should.
Okay. Jeez. I mean,
just need a lot of practice.
So my gauge is always different because I watch people do stuff, and there's certain things people do, and I say to myself, it doesn't match the number. And I'm just going to let you know, I don't give numbers. I'm respectfully disagreeing with your number based on what I've seen you do out here.
I appreciate that.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
You too, sir.
2. Oh, my God. Did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Great time.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I rated myself a solid 3.
Any change in that number?
I might bump it up to a 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna respectfully disagree with your number. I still think it's too low, but at least you didn't sandbag ridiculously like the last guy, the other Steve. Pleasure meeting you, man.
You too,
Did
sir.
great out here.
Thank you very much.
You're not a 4. Did you enjoy yourself?
I had a great time. Had a blast.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
5 when I first came out.
Any change in that number?
I think maybe 6.5 now.
Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure meeting you, man.
Appreciate it.
Did awesome, man. I can't wait for you to go back and watch these U-turns you were making, man. Just awesome, just awesome. All right, guys, so that's going to do it. Practice session number 84 in the books. We're going to pick up these cones, and I'll be out here again to do this tomorrow. Again, I want to thank Southern Thunder Harley-Davidson for hosting us here. I want to thank the GM of Southern Thunder for allowing us to do it. I want to thank Q the Rider, my Tennessee Preloader Nation ambassador, for quarterbacking all of this. I want to thank Zach again. I want to thank Miriam. Miriam, the mix-up that I told you we had as far as what range we were supposed to be on and us having to break down and reset up. She's so sweet. She came out, introduced herself. She brought me lunch. I told her none of that was necessary. You know, stuff happens. We don't sweat the small stuff here in Preloader Nation. And like I always tell you guys, spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. And that was on full display today. I could have sat there and complained about it, but I'm happy that I'm here. I'm happy that I'm healthy. And I'm happy that I have these preloaders and V.I.Preloaders out here to spend this time with me. All right, guys? All right, so that's going to do it for us, guys. If you're not subscribed to this channel, definitely hit the subscribe button. It definitely helps me out. Hit the like button. Share these videos with other people because it's definitely beneficial. And if you want to be notified every time I put out a new video, hit that notification bell and switch it to all, guys. This is an investment in you guys, and I'm talking about watching these videos in their entirety if you need them. But you have to go out and practice. I don't care how many videos you watch. Seat time doesn't equal practice time, guys, so that doesn't preclude you coming out here to practice either. You have to put the time in and practice. All right, love you guys. Till next time.